I can't hear my own music. But hello and audio check, and thank you very much, Tim. Hello, Haggis, Oliphant, Tim, Mumsy, Rose, Artemis, Shawteasy, Guido. Sorry to hear Mumsy and Shaw. And that's pretty wild, Rose. Of course, as soon as I unmute, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. And the stick on the stick cam is one of those Silvervine Matatabi sticks. Here we go. It's Matatabi sticks, also known as Silvervine. I got it from Simply Catnip. But yeah, so that stick just hasn't actually touched yet, but I've got a whole bag of them right here. And there's one downstairs, and I posted a short video and a couple pictures of Jess playing with it, in case anyone hasn't seen that on the Discord. Oh no! Tim just came in with a Jess. Jess is like, what the fuck? Why did you bring me in here? My tail is fluffy. Treats. You might want to open the window for her. Supernova Jess. She's gone Super Saiyan level 3. And butt floof high definition. Jesus, motherfuck, Tim. Alright, well, my phone's wet now.
That's easy. Might be protected, friend.
I was gonna say, it's a good thing Tim knows where the mute button is because he had to cough, but then he knocked over my juice. Yeah, Jess is a good girl. Who's a good girl? Such a fluffy good girl. Yeah, you gonna just sit there for me? And for chat? Oh my god, please camera, just like a millimeter more to get the top of her ear. Well, it's good enough. But yeah, so she doesn't react as I would expect a cat to react with catnip, so I bought her some Silvervine and I also bought her some of the Valerian catnip mix. So we'll see. The Valerian catnip mix will arrive in the next couple, whenever, who knows. But I also ordered a scratching post. Oh no, Shaw, that sucks. Hey, Faldara. Tim's fine. He just clanged 2 cups together. Well, at least that part of Tim is fine. I don't think he can feel it. I think it was his left hand anyways. Hey, Sandra. Toothpaste and fresh coffee grounds. Hey, Green Moose. I guess Jess is gonna keep us company for a little bit at least, so let's switch over and turn on the cat cam. Tringard! 11 months. Wow. Thank you very much, Tringard. Also, something I think I've skipped past this intro screen since I started playing the game. But from what I can see here, it looks like as I unlock characters, it shows up on the screen. So this one is still blank. We don't know what this one is yet. And that's pretty cool. I like that. Thank you very much, Tringard. I need to put in a lozenge. It's been one of those days where you don't want to wake up and you want to say lyrics. So I guess we're going to keep doing this Curse of Greed and see how it goes. Looking forward to Inktober? Hell yeah. Yeah. One of the things... Oh my god, my throat is fucking pissed. I've been very angry all day. Excuse me. We've actually got a new camera since last year, but I haven't used it. And we've actually got a new light since last year, but I haven't used it. So sometime between now and October, Tim and I need to set up the new camera and the new light. And then hopefully the video will be even better than before. Oh my god, I've got like a spike in the back of my throat. It feels like someone shoved a toothpick through my whatever, this part of my throat. But yeah, I do have that commission that I still need to finish. I'm gonna put these painkillers right here, and I might take some in the near future. But yeah, I do still have a commission that I need to finish, and I had an idea of what I wanted to do for Inktober already, but I came up with a new idea, and I don't know if I like it better or worse. And I don't know if I should just spoil it and talk to you guys about it, or if I should like keep it hush hush and ask in like the patron Discord, or if I should just decide on the day and be like, this is what I'm doing. Yeah, Jess. Guido X Haggis fanfiction is happening right now. But also related to the camera and light situation is my nail polish and nail plates and nail stamping stuff all showed up today. I fucked up my order, but not in a bad way. Just I ordered one of the things twice, but it was all, basically I bought the cheapest shit they had. I didn't buy any of the stuff that was full priced, so I guess I bought a couple things that were full priced. But generally I bought the cheapest stuff I could find that I liked. So I don't know if I want to like give away the extra thing I bought or what I'm going to do with that. But like I said, the camera's not set up, the light's not set up, and I've been in a really shitty mood all day. So the last thing I want to do is try out my new expensive nail stuff and hate myself and be super just shitty to myself and the stream because I feel like a failure. So we're not going to do that today. But in the near future, nail stamping is a thing that's going to happen. What I might also do is I was in such a shitty mood I couldn't even like try it off camera. That's how much of a shitty mood I was in. But what I might do is I might play with it a little bit off camera just so that I'm not going into it 100% like stress mode. And then I can just wipe off, like basically just try the stamping itself. And then I can like just clean my nails off again and then we can do like a nail thing. Everybody likes secrets and surprises. Oh, well, I guess I'm not going to spoil my very silly idea that I think will be fantastic for Inktober. Mind taxing. Yeah, well, there's a reason that when I tweeted about streaming, I said, we might only play this game for like an hour or two. Start with the duplicate thingy so you can do over once you've got the hang of it. Duplicate thingy. Oh, yeah, well, that's the thing, too. Like, one of the things that confuses me the most about this whole situation so far is there doesn't seem to be cleaning instructions on these things. Oh god, this is soaking wet from the fucking juice. God damn it. Is it just that one? I think it's just that one. No, it's just this one too. Let's put it over here. But like all of these things, they come with like a sleeve. And it's got like a description and numbers and things and stuff. And it has a tutorial of how to use it. But it doesn't say anything about how you're supposed to like clean it as you use it or what. So I don't know. Hey Santoast. Oh, Jess saw something outside. You can see her floof nose pointing to the sky. Yeah, I might need to buy... Well, that might be a problem trying to get straight acetone, but... Oh, okay, cool, Mumsy. Yeah, send me that link. Tiny little bug, get out of here. Hey, Bruce. Start with the duplicate. Oh, yeah, since you go, yeah. Alright. So I guess let's look in the chest. It's a 6 shooter. Needs 6. Do damage. 6 uses this turn. Alright. So we looked at here, right? Was there anything good? Excuse me. So there's the taser and the target shield. And what do I have on me? Battle axe, whip, bump, snowball. And we're cursed. We have this, but I guess we'll just fight the vacuum and I guess duplicate something. I don't know what we would want to duplicate that we would want more of. Yep. Of course. What's up, Jess? Oh, you gonna have a snack? I really want to bump the 6, but you know it's gonna... Oh, jeez. I'll squidge Jess up a bit. Well, Jess is not there right now. It's just the battle axe. Alright, of course, it's like, I'm just waiting and trying to calculate and figuring out, like, okay, if I get cursed now... Jess, you're such a butt! You're such a butt! You're such a butt. Come on, Jess. Why you do this to me? I guess it doesn't matter. One of these will get cursed, and it'll already be dead. If this gets back to the Roombas, I'll never hear the end of it. Jess, you want me to let you out? You want me to let you out? Oh, that was a very pathetic squeak. There you go. What a butt. One day. I mean, over the winter, I think she'll definitely be in her pillow, in the window on the cat cam more often. But it's still kind of warm outside, and she's still kind of like, meh. Uh-oh. Tim might be trying to coerce her to come back. What would I want to duplicate? Is there anything I would want to duplicate? Yeah, that's not happening. She's out of here. Do I want to buy any of these things, or do I want to just move on with my life? I mean, they're all right, but I mean, we obviously didn't buy them before, and I had the money before. The only thing might be like I could do the target shield and something else instead of the whip, since they're reusable and stuff, and it means I could trigger my curse more easily without getting rid of something I was really worried about. But like, I don't have something that does 6s. A third battle axe. That, you know, I mean, that's not a terrible idea. It is a maximum of 4, which means that I have nothing to put 5s, or I have nothing to put 6s into. Hey, one lost soul. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 I've got covered, but if I take this out, I don't have anything to put a 6 into, because these are maximum of 4, and this is odds. Then again, if I put the target shield in, that's max 3 as well. Of course, the neighbor's gotta use a power tool. I think it's actually just like a vacuum or something, but it's very loud and very noisy and annoying. I feel like if anything, I feel like I should grab the shield and then just head down after duplicating something. So let's grab that. I just don't like the fact that I'd have nothing to do with 6s. Like, that would frustrate me. Other than the bumps. Because right now, having this for the 6s is really nice. I guess I have to have it equipped for me to copy it. So this one's reusable. Decisions are hard. Should I do a battle axe or a snowball? This is 2, 4, 6, or 8 damage. Plus fury. And this is 3, 5, 7 damage. Plus freeze a dice. Alright, thanks, Mumsy. Oh, sand toast. I do have a dice on my desk. No, I meant, should I make another snowball instead of making another battle axe? So, if I did another battle axe, it would be 2, 4, 6, 8 damage. If I did a snowball, it's 3, 5, 7 damage. But if we had 2 snowballs, we'd be able to freeze 2 dice if we had 2 odds, whereas the battle axe is the other way. This has 4 possible dice I can use in it. This has 3 possible dice I can use in it. And this does more flat damage, obviously. Is this guy hammering to the music? Are we rolling a dice now for the dice? That's what I mean, like, even this is like, am I really going to actually equip this battle axe right now, or am I just going to keep the whip on for now? I mean, the battle axe is undoubtedly strong. But I've already got 2 of them. What? Okay. Well, apparently making decisions is for losers. Don't ask me, man. I'm assuming that was a bug. Yeah, so we got a snowball and we got a battle axe. Just hanging out in here if we wanted it. Whatever, man. Alright, we've got a sorceress level 3, one chest, rhino beetle, and a trade thing. Which, that helps having duplicates of a couple different things. And then a crystallina. I don't remember what she does. But I feel like having one of the shields on might be a good thing for the beetle guy. Hmm. 1 damage, get a new dice, 3 damage. Ice shard. Of course. I'm like, I don't want to do the 6 because it'll do a curse on me. No curse. Of course. You win. Alright, what do we got? Toxic ooze. Damage on 6, add 3 poison. Alright. So should we equip a shield of some kind against this guy? This, if they use the dice, guarantees 4 health damage on the next turn, right? Hey, Kay. This would be like 2 damage or something? Or is it 3? I never really understand what the way this is. This is also flat damage instead of fire, which is good against more things, I guess. But the beetle, is he weak to poison at all? Okay. I don't know, it just seemed like in a lot of the fights I did before, the number would already go down by the time it was their turn, and they would only take, like, less damage. Do we want a shield of any kind? Does this guy, is he good against, is poison good against him? Should we just go for it? So yeah, he's gotten big damage. Doesn't matter if I do that again. No, it does. Doesn't. Yeah, figured as much. But all right. So what do we got here? Here's what I've got. Take it or leave it. Okay, so snowball for claw. Max 5, do damage and add 1 poison. I think the snowballs are more valuable to our setup right now. Should we take this health first? I know we're gonna level up after, so it's either take it now so we go in with more health, or it's useless. So yeah, take it now. See ya, Kay. Crystallize. Create a random crystal weapon. Alright. Of course. Oh, I should have done the... well, it doesn't matter anyways. Hey, man, bro. Yeah, of course. Probably should have re-rolled something, but... You're now level 5. Maximum health increased by 4. Okay, shield bash. Bash with shield do shield damage. I know somebody mentioned that being a possibility. Midnight charm, roll 2 6s, which takes 1 5. Pirate hook, well, or a number of dice. Pirate hook, do damage on 6. You can reuse this. But what should I take and what would actually work with what I'm using and what I have? Like, what would be valuable to add and remove something from my set? Yeah, Midnight Charm, rolling 2 6s. To put that in, like I'd have to keep one of the big weapons. Like if I put that instead of bump maybe, then I could, instead of bumping a dice one, you put 5 in and you get 2 6s out of it. But I'd have to re-roll one of those 6s. And that's depending on if that doesn't get cursed. Yeah, I feel like out of any of these, probably Shield Bash would be more useful, but I would also have to equip a shield, so... I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, maximum 3 reusable. Shield bash, bash with shield, do damage. So, but these are already max 4. I don't know if putting in target shield would be worth it for that. Because I want to use them on my battle axe. Well, let's look at the next floor and then we'll see what we're dealing with. Oof. Alright, we've got another duplicate. We've got a wood dude, we've got a cat dude, we've got a squid dude, we've got a gargoyle dude. And we have to fight at least 3 of them? Well, I guess at least 2 of them to reach anything. Probably gonna go straight down between the... Oh, geez, and the cowboy's number is a level 5 and it's the first guy I have to fight. This is not a nice floor. But yeah, I'll probably go cowboy kraken and then we can get to these 2 here. And we've got a backup apple. And then we either fight the wicker man or the gargoyle depending on what we need at that point. Hoping that we live that long. So this guy, doesn't he have 6-shooter and stuff? Is that what that cat dude has? So snowballs would be good against him, right? Do we want to keep the toxic ooze or do we want to try something else? Right now, this can do 6 plus 3 poison, but if I switch to this, I would need to use more dice, and I would only do however many I put into this. Do we want a double cold? Or do we want to just stick with what we've got? Because the freeze is nice, obviously. Especially against a guy that likes 6s. Right? That's the thing, is I don't remember how many dice these guys have and if it depends on their level and like what their equipment is and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we can try it. Hopefully it doesn't bite us in the ass. He's got 3 dice. And yeah, 6 shooter and midnight charm. So if we can freeze, we can do a lot. Oh, one bump the one to bait the curse. Of course, this guy is like, nah. The curse just is like, no, no, no. You go ahead. Don't mind me. Just gonna fuck with your shit. Yeah. I'd rather get the freeze off. Suck on it. Really tempting to bump these 6s. Even though I don't need the dice. I don't have anything that's reusable other than bump. Okay, that's fine. At least we got it. Alright, we did it. 0 damage taken. Nice. Now don't get fucking cocky. Alright, and that was all snowballs right there. So should we switch back to another battle axe? Because if we want to do, are we doing Kraken next so we can get to this stuff? Does he have 5 dice? So that's what I mean, is should I switch to like a battle axe or should I swap something else out? Or should we just keep the snowballs we got? Oh, we could try it again. Axe him in the testicles. Tentacles. Ah, yes. Yeah, he does have 5 dice. This is true. Blind, curse, and increases in damage. So if we can limit that and turn his stuff into 1s, that would be nice. I really want to bump this so that I can use this in Toxic Ooze and then have a 1 in a snowball. But if I lose the 6, then that sucks a lot. Hey! Ugh, but now what do I bump? Just bump the 6 again. Bump the 1. Oh, that's true. Because we don't actually need the 1 for anything. Oh, you fucker. God damn it. I guess we'll go for this one first. Yeah, because we'd rather get the freezes off than the battle axe. I still has a 4. I already have curse. That means I have 2 curses. I hate it. This sucks. Alright, well there's 1 curse. One, 3, or 5 only, so it's a 2, 4, or 6. Oh, it's a 6. Yeah. Should I go for 6, re-roll this, or snowball it? Oh, I guess that's 5 with the freeze, so I should probably just go for the snowball. Fucking... Ugh. I hate you. Why does he always end up with a 4 anyways? Okay, no, that was the shittiest thing. There's 1 curse. Well. Well, we did what we could. And he doesn't have a 4 this time. So that's a 2, 4, 6. Yeah, I still have a curse, I know. Well, there's one of them. No, I only had, that was my only curse. Yeah. I should have used the dice, I didn't know. Oh well. Well, he did, son. I was sleepeth below the upper deep, and you woke me up for this. Alright, so what do we get? We got a pea shooter, which we're probably not going to use. And what's in the store? Copy equipment, hammer, which is shock damage, and on 6 inflict 1 shock. That might be nice. Put that in the other axe. Either way, I'm gonna take a quick break, and I will be back in a couple of seconds. Seconds? Minutes. Alright, I'm back. So I think we all think that the hammer is a good one, right? I'm gonna go for that. I can put that instead of the toxic ooze because it'll take a 6. And also shock equipment. Now there's also another duplicate on the map, so we could do another anything. But should we put the shield in or another battle axe? Stop that. Basically, it just gives us more things to try and get our curse off. Do we want to do the Wicker Man or the Gargoyle next? I think Wicker Man, somebody said something about fire. Should we put the whip in instead? I hate that these move around. It is 2 slots. I mean, we can do more damage with these two. I think it would cover for the burn and the fire damage that it might increase. I think we're probably okay going in with this. Yeah, weak to fire, of course. And all the things are in the wrong place. Deal fire, burn 1, restore health. And I still have my curse, can't forget that. It's gonna curse me. It's gonna curse me. It cursed me. Fucker. Battle axe, snowball, hammer? No. Reroll the 5. Battle axe, snowball, snowball. He needs 8, and then yeah, 6s would be bad. So 1s would help. Yeah, let's go with the snowballs. Yeah. Right. Fuck. I guess bump the 1 to try and bait it. You fucker. It knows when you put a 6 in there. It knows. Okay. Hammer? No. Battle axe. Freeze first. You motherfucker. Let's do a battle axe, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we want to do a Fury Battle Axe. And then we do a hammer and then he'll be dead, I think. Alright, so still haven't needed that apple, which is good. We'll level up after we fight the gargoyle, so we could grab a health. And there is another duplication thing. Is there anything we would want to duplicate right now? Or should we just fight the guy? Right? So many duping things. Why didn't we have the fucking duping things on my inventor run? Come on. So he's only got 2 dice, which means he's got something shitty. 3 damage reroll with lower value. Okay. And then needs 1 lock, 1 dice, 2 uses. That sucks. We definitely want to snowball the shit out of this guy if we can. Of course. Oh yeah, he'll lock me with the ones. That's true. So maybe we don't want to use snowballs. But at least he wouldn't do as much damage to me. The avalanche is gonna suck. Yeah, he's gonna get the ones no matter what. I guess, probably with the way that works. Yeah, there's that. So are we snowballing then, regardless? That sounds so bad. Because he's only got 2 dice. And then he'll just lock 2 of my dice. Which means I won't be able to use the dice at all. But he won't be able to do... Well, minimum 3. He'll be able to do... Wait, if he reroll with this lower value, can he put a 1 in there? No, minimum of 3. Yeah, so he won't be able to do any damage, but he'll lock 2 of my dice. If he rolls a 2 or a 1 on his own, then he wouldn't be able to do any damage either. But he'd still lock dice. So wait, so if he gets a... So he won't get the ones though, because he'll get, so like minimum of 3. So if he does a 3, do 3 damage, reroll with lower value, it'll be a 2, or will it be a 2 or a 1? Yeah, reroll, so it's random, but it's lower. So it could be 1s or it could be 2s. Ooh, yeah, 6. Yeah, I think we should probably freeze if we can. And then I guess Battle Axe. Yeah, which means I have less ability to lock him for this turn. And I still have a curse. But we've held him off for a turn. As far as damage goes. Bump and pray. Yeah, there he goes. So are we gonna hammer for 6 and a shock? Or... re-roll? Because he's only got 2 dice. Yeah. If we can keep him shocked, at least he might not be able to use... Ah! Yeah. Okay, so we got 1 dice locked this time, and a little bit of damage, but it's not so bad. Hey, Grey Sam. Should we try a snowball and just either it gets baited or it happens? Yeah, curse. Fucking curse. Yeah. Alright, so... So we can bump this twice? Yeah, and then we got 6 plus shock and then battle axe and snowball. Yeah, well this is it's a challenge run basically. So we have everything we have is buffed, but we also have a curse. Oh yeah, we can also reroll. Well, but if we reroll the one we can't use it in a snowball. Maybe. So we 6 plus 8. That'd be 19. Is this lethal? Oh, you're saying instead of that, we do that. So that'd be 6 plus 8 plus 6. So that's just 20 though, we still need 2 more. Yeah. We can still re-roll the 3 again, but we might get locked out of using this dice. No, it's alright, Bruce. Hey, Rouge Bear. Yeah, basically we can re-roll the 3 and pray for a 4. Or we can just use it. Well, I mean, this is going to be here, regardless. That's fine. Just hopefully he doesn't fuck me in this turn. I'll save the fury. But we still need to bait the curse. Try bumping a 6. There we go. There we go, max level, health increased. You receive an extra dice. So, was there anything else we wanted here? We could buy another equipment copy, or we could copy another equipment. Is there anything we want to change about what we've got here, or are we just gonna go for it? I don't think I've ever filled my inventory in the backpack. What happens then? You gotta like replace something? I'm just going for it then. Fingers crossed. Warrior versus Buster. With the swirliest of paths to get to him for no reason. Strong against fire. Good thing we don't have fire equipped. Oh, is it time for more fighting? I love fighting. Let's go. Right. So, and what does he have again? 5. Do 4 damage, burn 1 dice. So freezing is not a bad idea. Bump the one to bait it. There we go. Fury Battle Axe. And I think 2 snowballs instead of a battle axe. Would it do this freeze or would it just do the damage though? I didn't think it would do the freeze. Oh, it's the entire card again. Okay, somebody told me it was not that. Well, I definitely want that 6. Bait the bump? 6. I could do 29 plus if I didn't have a fucking curse on me. Oh, furying a bump gets you 2 dice, 1 higher than the die you gave bump. Interesting. Yeah, the curse is the biggest problem in all of this. I kind of want to bait a bump with the 1 and then we can re-roll it if we want to get it odd if it doesn't do it. Because I'd like to do 2 snowballs, but also these 2 4s for hammer or axes is really nice and the 6 for the hammer is really nice. But I need to get my curse gone first. And there he goes. So, do we re-roll one of the 4s? Or do we just go with 2 battle axes, a hammer, and a snowball? Right. So just bait a bump and then we can Reroll and stuff to get what we need. And there it goes. Or you could just snowball him to death at this point. Congratulations, you're on fire! No, not literally, of course. We don't want to step on the fireman's toes. Anyway, let's have another spin of the wheel! Ah, bad luck. But it looks like you've won a set of lightly used picnic cutlery as a consolation prize. Gross. Alright, so we did the Curse of Greed episode for the warrior. Which means we got the Space Marine. Favorite food, Mum's hash browns. Happiest moment, my very first blast off. 10, 9, 8, 7. 6 things you couldn't live without. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, blast off. Reason for entering the dungeon. Wanted to be selected for the first mission to Mars, apparently. Ah, okay, so this one unlocked as well, the elimination round. Worse than a curse. Oh, I can't remember what it was, but I just, after that, I don't know. Yeah, I'll complete any 3 episodes with this contestant, okay. What should we do next? Oh, that's this, okay. What's Thief's number 2? Doesn't say. Don't know why it doesn't say. It says this one. No, it doesn't. Now it doesn't say anything. Well, let's see what it is. Get those pickpocketing fingers ready. This time you're stealing for keeps. You can keep enemy equipment after each fight. Oh no. So that sounds like a backwards version of the inventor. Sounds like a lot of decisions. On your first turn, all your dice roll 1. On your second, they roll 2. Third time lucky, nope. Third time you roll a 3. Interesting. Let's look at some of the other ones. Start with Venus Flytrap, lose 2 max HP when you level up. You've got your usual equipment, usual health, everything. It's a shame all your enemies have extra health and upgraded weapons. Enemies get 10% extra health. All enemy equipment is upgraded. Oh no. A lot of these sound terrible. Time for more dice. Unfortunately, there's a slight problem. For complicated reasons that we won't go into here for this episode, you can't have 2 dice showing the same number. Duplicate dice vanish immediately. Compression errors. You choose, you lose. Whoa, now you can magic up dice with any value you want. Sure, there's a chance things will go horribly wrong when you do, but let's focus on the positive. Any dice you want. No CPU counter. Create any dice you like. 50% chance that equipment will randomly disappear each time. Oh no. Oh no. There's so much equipment lying around, why not make 1 gadget after each combat when you can make 2? Wait, not can, must, that's the word. So find extra equipment, start with double equipment and upgraded hammers, and make twice as many gadgets. In a damp and grimy dungeon, some of your equipment is bound to break eventually. It's lucky you're so good at improvisation. Don't create gadgets after each fight. All equipment is reusable. All equipment breaks after 4 uses? Oh no. Broken equipment immediately becomes a gadget. I don't like any of these. No, I didn't. Let me out. Let me out.
Oh, no.
Let me out. Alright, what was I doing? I wanted to... No. Okay. We're doing thief 2? Is that what we're doing? No, I just don't have the brain power for it right now. This episode will be checking in with our cleverest little cube boy, the thief. It'll take more than a few monsters to keep me from my rightful reward. It's lovely that you're still so confident. No doubts? No creeping fear that you might have risked it all only to end up trapped here for eternity? No. Well, I'm very glad to hear it. I'd wish you luck, but that always seems hypocritical given I'm the one handing it out. Off you go. I really don't want to put this lozenge in my mouth, but my throat needs it. Maybe I'll have some blueberries instead. Right. After the battle, keep one piece of equipment. Right. Reuse next equipment. So we've got a different special now? Or was that always a special? I don't think so. He had ones. Sorry, I'm enjoying these blueberries. Yeah, elephant. That sounds like something you should try. I feel like we should just murder this guy. I don't know if we want this or not. I mean, we don't have anything else, but we'd have to put a lot of a lot of dice into it to get it. Yeah. Splitting our dice into two isn't going to do anything for me. Yeah, because he's gonna weaken me, or he's gonna try to. Ugh. So what do we got? Ah, lockpick. Split value into. That's not nice. I guess we're just gonna go for the finders keepers then. If we die right away, then we can just restart. So is this one reuse next equipment? It still wouldn't be enough to kill him and get the equipment. There's no, yeah, just split the 6 in 2 and hope I get something that's good on the dagger. Well, I guess we could hook a 1, but I don't know, it just seems like such a waste. Ugh. I guess we're gonna let him do more damage to me. Or we could hook. Let's hook the 1. Nope, that didn't do it. That's not how that works. I don't know how it works. You get the equipment. Wait, what? Not the dice. Oh, that doesn't help me at all. Useless. Yeah, it just sounded like a fury to me. Reuse next equipment. Like, okay, I used it. Reuse the next equipment. Okay. Yeah, now I understand what you're saying. Here, be murdered. I got a shovel. Surprise, surprise. It's the only thing he had. Now I got a bump. And now I'm 7 out of 24 health, so we may or may not die immediately. Use it on lockpick, you keep a lockpick again. Yeah, that would have made sense if I'd understood what it said. Let's die. Maybe not, he's only got 9, but is there something we'd want to keep? 5 damage, add 3 shield. I mean, it's not bad, but I don't know if I have the time to put 12 into that. I don't know how you're killing with the split and the bump here. I'm trying to figure out this number that you're getting. Yeah, it's not enough. Yeah. But 2 turns getting an even is not enough for me to get 12, so... It doesn't matter what I bump or split, right? It just adds 1. And I can't get a 6. So I can literally just bump this and murder him. Alright, no stuff from him though. Sneezy! Huh. Yeah, if I could get something from him, it would be cool. Take his sneeze. Minimum 2, split a dice into ones. Yeah, that would be good. So do I want to hook a bump or hook a lockpick to try and get more dice stuff? Hook a lockpick on a 1? Yeah, same either way, because we're just trying to get more for Finders Keepers, right? Or should we save this for the next turn and hope that we get bigger numbers to do something better? Because this turn, even damage-wise, I'm boned, really. There's not a whole lot I can do. this guy. He's gonna wreck my shit. Ugh, okay, yeah, well. Bump a 6, hook, bump a 6. And then we can bump the 6 twice to get 2 ones, or this doesn't really matter really, we're just getting 2. Yeah, hook, luck, but well, yeah. It might be better to go for damage with the 6s and then just bump this and try to get, in the next turn, try to get enough to do this. Or we could do a shovel. Could hook a bump on something. Split us. No, we don't. Do we want to split a 6? Just shovel and then. Ugh. We need to split something to be able to use a dagger if we want to use a dagger. If we bump a 6, we'll get a 1, which means we could put 6 and a 1 into that. Split the 4 and do 4 damage with the dagger and then do 6 with the shovel. Hook the shovel. That also might work. But then that means I can't put more stuff in here. This game's hard. Oh god, this guy. Alright, so if we bump the 5, hook the shovel, that's 12. And we put the 2 in the Finders Keepers first. Thanks, Tim. We win. We may not win the next one. Okay, so we want the sneeze, right? We have stolen the nonsense. So there's a single apple here. Oh god. And then we have to fight, I guess, the marshmallow to be able to access this stuff. But then we'll also be leveled up. I'm in a hard place right now. So what are we switching out to be able to equip the sneeze? Or are we not equipping the sneeze? Put this instead of the lockpick? No, but lockpick plus sneeze would be really good. Replace lockpick for now. Okay, that's... Alright, well, we may or may not die in the next one anyways, but... So we're going for the marshmallow, right? Or is he gonna murder our face? Who are we gonna survive against? Oh, I never put that lozenge in my mouth. Did I yawn? I'm sorry. Oh no, so both of them can basically murder me in one turn is what you're saying. But, well, yeah, so that's the thing is I could either fight the squid and level up or fight the marshmallow and level up, but also have access to the cart and the apple. That's what I'm saying is either way we're gonna level up if we survive. What do you think, chat? Sending me to my doom here. You gotta tell me what I gotta do. Are we going with the baby squid? Hey, Calamity. Blind dice can be sneezed too. I clicked on the squid. It makes such cute noises. So yeah, odd, blind dice, even do damage, 2 uses. Yeah, so 12 maximum. Prey doesn't roll a 6. Minimum 0. Marsh is probably going to do damage each tie. So we don't want to try and go for this. We just want to murder him, right? Because we want to live. Yeah, we want to try to murder. So bump the 1 and just dagger 3 times. I don't see any way to make better use of the dice I have. Yes. So what should I do with the blinded dice? Dagger it to see if it's under or over 3. Sneeze it into 1s. Yeah, bump the 5 and shovel is probably a good thing. Ah, it was a 2 apparently. Not that it really matters in this situation, I don't think, with the stuff I've got. What should I bump? Sneeze the blind? Okay, we've got 3. So we should have enough. Hey! And we got a reward. Poison needle, max 2, inflict 1 poison. That seems like that would work really well with what I've got. Crowbar, does that work on the thing that is the challenge or no? But it wouldn't, it would be the same as putting it in the challenge right now anyways. Yeah, but if we don't get an upgrade, I mean, poison needle probably good, right? Question mark? I don't know, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I want to grab poison needle because I don't really know what... Like, I know poison needle works with what I've got. And poison can be the thing that makes or breaks a fight. But crowbar I don't know if I'll actually use. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think I'm gonna take the poison needle. I don't know what I would put it in place of right now, though. It's nearly break time, though. And I really feel like I need a break. And I don't know if I want to just switch over to Minecraft now or keep playing for a bit more. Yeah, that might work. Might do that, and I might take my break and switch. Because I feel like my brain's going to explode. And this way we're set up for tomorrow to keep going on this, I guess. I'm going to take my break slightly early. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and I'm going to switch over to Minecraft. So I will see you all in a couple minutes. Right, I'm back. Just need to change all of the things and tweet and stuff. How's everybody doing today? Oh my fucking god, please. There's a lot of bad tags in here. I wish there was better tags. Alright, title's been changed. Alright, getting distracted by Discord. Apparently Seth already made a data pack to make the bees rideable. That's fantastic. I love it. Alright, cool. Tweet has been tweeted. Title has been changed. Game is loading. I don't know how I am. I spent most of the day in bed again. I wanted to be motivated and productive today, and then I got incredibly frustrated and angry, and then I spent the rest of the day trying to chill the fuck out so that I wouldn't be frustrated and angry during the stream. And my throat hurts. Oh yes, we were going to do this. Do I have anything in here that I can... I guess, yeah. Let's do that. And then we can start tidying up this mess we've made. Also, I need to know like how much I've got. Not a whole heck of a lot. Ah, okay, yep. Right now I'm just going through some of this sorting system and trying to make some blocks so that this is less overflowing, and then I was going to continue working on the pixel art. But I realized that this farm has been loaded the whole time, so it's overflowing. Alright, so that's alright. That's alright. I should have some more of my snacks on the next break because I keep not eating my snacks and I'm hungry. Oh, donuts. I haven't had a donut in at least a year, and the last time I had a donut was like just a little, like literally little, from Little donut. Now I want to like walk to Little and go get a donut. It would be a very long walk. But I would have a donut. I'd also probably be very wet. It looks like it's gonna rain maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Hey Sandra. But yeah, Black Eyed Gamer right now, basically I'm working above this farm, so this farm is getting filled with stuff in the auto sorting system through up there. So right now I'm trying to turn a bunch of these prismarine shards and prismarine crystals into blocks and take them out of the system so there's space for more stuff in the system. Basically, that's what I'm doing. And I'm primarily focusing on sea lanterns because they're more annoying to make and they're more functional and useful to more people on the server. Yeah, the problem is lately my teeth have been hurting so much, so I just don't want to eat. And then even when my teeth aren't hurting, my throat hurts. So it's like I just always just don't want to eat lately. Even things like grapes and like soft muffin bun things hurt my teeth. It's not good. But then I'm going to go above ground and I'm going to go work on this pixel art again. And while I do that, this will keep filling up again, which is fine. But at least it'll have space for things to go. Because right now the system was overflowing. Interesting that the dark prismarine doesn't require you to turn it into black dye. Guess they didn't want to change that retroactively, whatever, because that was the way it was. Apple fritter. I don't know if I've had an apple fritter. I don't know if I've had any of those, like, you know, when people talk about donuts. I don't know if I've ever had any of those popular. I've definitely not had a Boston cream because I don't generally like the ones with jelly or stuff in the middle, although I actually kind of do like them now. I never did, at least as a kid. I don't think I've ever had like a bear claw. I'm trying to think of other like ones that have been mentioned in like movies and stuff. I come from the land of Timmy Hoes, though. Like, even if you're not a donut eater, you usually are surrounded by donuts at least some parts of the day / week, depending on who you live with or speak to, or, you know. Somebody you know probably goes and gets donuts and coffee for everybody else. At least that's the way it was where I grew up. We had Tim Ho's all over the place. A lot of people would go to Tim Ho's on their drive to work. Alright, so that's mostly taken care of. Do some of these just because they're easy and we don't actually have that much of them. I'm hungry, so hungry thinking about this stuff now. Alright, yeah, so we've got a little bit still in here. But this used to be, we had 6+, 6+, and then we had overflow. Now we just have overflowing fish, which is fine. We'll feed cone forever. But now we've got 12 set aside for the shards, 6 set aside for the crystals, and then just a bunch of fish that need to be put somewhere else at some point. And we've got a few stacks of the dark prismarine, double chest of sea lanterns. Oh, I could actually lock those and then duplicate them as well. Cinnamon rolls? Oh, I haven't had a cinnamon roll in literally years. I really want cinnamon rolls, and I've looked into like making them myself, but they're a bit of a pain in the ass, especially when you've never made them before. And getting them here is apparently slightly difficult. Especially if you don't like raisins in them, which I don't. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I would buy them and just pick the raisins out, but apparently they're more of like a Easter thing. Hey, it's looking pretty cool, although I definitely need to move the... Oh man, I definitely need to move where the beacon is. I didn't think about that. But it's looking cool as heck. Can I land? Oh, yes I can. You've never had a cinnamon? Okay, I was under the impression that cinnamon rolls always came with raisins and that I was just an asshole for not liking them with raisins in them. Apparently I'm in the right here. I'm vindicated. Raisins are no bueno in cinnamon rolls. It ruins a very good cinnamon roll. I may or may not. If I lived near a Cinnabon, if I lived near a cinnamon, oh, for fuck's sake, Cinnabon, it would be bad. I really like their cream cheese icing. So good. Drool worthy good. I'm drooling now. Does somebody have the link on hand? I think I might have it saved somewhere here. Yeah. Really? Man. I thought I was crazy for being like, cinnamon rolls with raisins are dumb. And now everyone in my life has always been like, yep, cinnamon rolls 100% always have raisins in them. In Canada and the UK, I've always been told, yep, cinnamon buns always... Oh, wait. Nope, that's not it. Oh yeah, that's it. I got it. Nope, that's not it. Fuck. Aha, there. No, that's not it. Fuck. Where the fuck is it? I should have this link on my desktop somewhere. My desktop. Ah, there it is. I found it. It was underneath my, I found it. Oh, but this, oh, for fuck's sake, Haggis. That's the original file, but if you follow this clip, that is a clip of me doing it, which is probably easier to follow because I know that Imgur file thingy is a little bit. Oh, apparently Avidia plays Teamfight Tactics. Steph. Oh, okay. Sorry, reading Mumsy's DM about stamping, which is apparently going to help me not rage and like break everything in half and quit life. So it's good to read. But yeah. I figured as much. I figured today was not the day with how I've been. Yeah, something like that, Sandra. I was... Sorry, I keep getting distracted by... What? What? Oh, when did Pack join? Just now. I was like, why is Pack in Discord? He's not on the server. He is on the server. I would say like motherfucker or son of a bitch, but that's not what I think of Pack. But usually I would be like, motherfucker! Welcome back, Faldara. I'm assuming you are used to Steph's and Heggis's bullshit, so I don't need to excuse Steph saying front when you said back. Heggis, is this the time where I should do something like... Wait for it. Alright. So we might hang out with Pack, and I need to keep my PG face on. Alright. Sandra has thankfully realized that I'm fucking useless at playing this game and making decisions. So she sent me some really good screenshots of the design to do for the top and the tail and everything. So now I just need to replicate all of her hard work and take all the credit. And definitely put a sign in here somewhere saying Sandra did all the work for me. That was I'm wearing a... Well, I gotta actually unzip it now. That was me zipping it up, but... what is this? I need to take it off, actually. Literally, because I'm too hot. The company is called 2. I think they're sold at Sainsbury's. But yeah, it's just a... I would say a hoodie generally, but it's definitely not a hoodie. It's just a zip-up thingy. Fleece. It's a fleece. I don't know how the UK people call these things. This one's definitely made out of fleece fabric though, and it does not have a hood, but it does have a zipper. And it has a snowflake on the zipper pull. So that is a... Yeah, it's not a hoodie. Alright. Should we go pester Pack? Oh! People typing things. Fleece zip up. Yeah, I was trying to think of other P words to put in there, but if I put Phedran, it's not a P sound, it's a F sound. So it doesn't really work. Sorry, we were discussing like Twitch stuff in one of the Discords, and I was talking about things. That's why I keep looking. Apparently it's 8:30. Time for Fed meds. I feel like there's probably some like pixel art generators that just basically turn art into colors for Minecraft. But this is obviously a 3D one, so it took a little bit more than that. All right, let's pester pack. Pester pack a pickle pick a peckle pick. Oh, fuck it. Jenny and his peckers. Oh, man. I remember Jenny showed up to one of my streams one time. I've never actually talked to him, like, outside of raiding him or showing up in a stream chat. So... All right. How's it going?
Hello. Hi.
Hi.
Are you quiet or do I have you turned down?
Probably both.
Go both. I can hear you now.
Okay. We were just talking about donuts, so apparently talking about Tim Hortons made me sound more Canadian. Just the way I said hi, I was like, how's it going? I haven't had a donut in ages. Oh, and apparently, okay, here's a question. Cinnamon buns or cinnamon rolls, do you have raisins in them?
No.
Okay.
Blasphemy.
But when you go to buy them, do they have raisins in them?
It depends on where you buy them from. If they're a reputable place, then no.
Okay. See, because my whole life, I've been lied to by people saying cinnamon buns always have raisins in them, and you're just dumb for not liking them. And I'm like, raisins are gross. And now everyone in chat's like, yeah, and everyone in chat is like, no, we never have raisins in our cinnamon buns. Where do you buy yours? And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
So, like, though my whole life, people have just been like, you're picky. You need to be less of a picky eater. And it's like, no, raisins and cinnamon buns is a waste of a cinnamon bun.
That's right. The whole point of a cinnamon bun is to have the sugar stuff. I mean,
yes.
I can understand the raisins if you like. Raisins, fine. If you like raisins,
yeah,
have that.
But
that's
it's not required.
Section of the population who doesn't want it to be pure sugar. It's cinnamon and sugar with dough.
Yeah.
Cinnamon sugar dough.
Oh my.
That's your combination.
Oh yes. You ever had the like cream cheese icing, like Cinnabon kind of stuff?
Oh, that's part of the sugar aspect of it. See, you can have cinnamon buns where they
just that like that weak
have, like,
icing
stuff on the center.
Yeah.
You know, that little bit of cinnamon and the icing. No, you gotta have
the like
classic cinnamon bun is white with a little bit of brown sticking out
the
outside.
Yeah, because like sometimes you get it with like that kind of like watery looking stuff, which is like it's just like a little glaze of sugar. No, you need like that thick, white, fluffy, just sugar on sugar on sugar cream cheese icing.
The deliciousness, it is a delicacy that you should not partake of very often for your own general health. But it's a delicacy. Ugh. It's supposed to be something that you don't have very often because it's really, really good anyway.
I haven't had one in years, and I'm just drooling now.
I'm on a Whole30 diet. How do you think I feel?
I'm sorry. I didn't know you were on.
That's good.
I mean, I'm basically on a diet. I'm on the grocery store doesn't know how to bring us groceries diet. Well, also other, there's other health reasons, but oh my God, you don't even, So, Tim, don't listen, please. Don't want to set Tim off again. We have to order online because we don't have a car and we can't get out of the house. And only one grocery store around here will ship like frozen and refrigerated goods. So basically, we're stuck with one store, no matter how bad they are. The store decided lately that they're like, oh, we're going to do this new no bag initiative because, we want people to think that we're great.
It seems to be a theme lately where a lot of grocery stores are eliminating their
Yeah.
bags.
Yeah. Well, the thing is apparently they spent like millions of dollars making like really good, like they actually like spent money researching and improving and making really good biodegradable bags recently.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay,
Right.
you already have biodegradable bags.
Right.
You're already helping here. The whole point is that like the people in this house are literally physically disabled and can't leave the house. And we need food to delivered to us like at least once a week. And the people that are delivering this food are already under like terrible working situations, like to the fact that they keep like all of their drivers keep quitting because like it's so bad. And then they're like, oh yeah, like you can only have like 4 minutes between each stop. And like if you go over time, you just don't get any breaks, like all this kind of terrible stuff.
Lovely.
So then now they're like, so now you can't have bags. So you have to like either we have to bring bags to the truck or to our door, and then they have to bring the stuff like halfway to us and then put the stuff in the bags, and then we take the bags to our house and then we unpack them again. Or
That doesn't take long at all.
or they still have to bring all the stuff all the way into our house like they normally would, and then they have to unpack it one item at a time.
So stupid.
That's not the worst part.
They only have 4 minutes.
That's not the worst part. So we made an order for yesterday, and they showed up with half the order. Because apparently, I don't even know all the details here, but for some reason, I guess, there's something to do with like the bins that they use to pack the stuff at the store. They just, for the entire, at least that truck, if not all of the trucks, I don't know, but like that truck at least, they only packed half of all of the orders because they didn't have any of the frozen and refrigerated stuff. So they're like, well, we'll have to come back tomorrow with the other half of your order.
If you didn't want, I hope you didn't plan on anything frozen for your dinner that night.
Or refrigerated. Like, I guess you just didn't need milk or anything like that, right? Like, that's definitely why you didn't make an order to have the food delivered to your house. And then we were trying to do something today, and we're like, wait, didn't we order bread? And on the thing, it's like, because basically the thing is they're supposed to replace something, with like an equivalent if they don't have what you ordered. And it's like, right. The entire point is when you order, it shows what's in stock. And the whole point is that the people who order online, you're supposed to get your stuff set aside for when the order goes out so that you will always get what you order. But a lot of people have been basically going in and just ordering everything in huge quantities and then reselling it because of just how bad all the prices are around here. So then the people who make the online order don't get anything they ordered, and then they get weird replacements. Like we ordered chocolate chips to make chocolate chip cookies, and they sent us marshmallows, which are delicious, but not chocolate chips.
No.
So yeah, we went to check and we're like, wait, there's no bread here. We ordered like a single loaf of bread, like what? And on the thing, it just says like, there was no adequate substitute. And it's like, are you telling me there's no bread in the entire store? No bread? Not even one? But no, it's basically
it sounds
just
like a problem for a grocery store. If you're out of bread, then you need to start shutting doors.
Yeah, they're not, and that's the thing is it's one of those things where there's so many things wrong with this entire situation that it's not even just one thing. It's not the driver's fault. They're doing their job as best they can and or quitting because they're being treated like trash. It's not the pickers, although sometimes it is. But like it's the management, it's the everything, it's the making decisions and not, because we even like before this all came in, like we did a whole bunch of like complaints where it's like, how about people that have disabilities? How about people with this? How about people with that? Like, how are you saving money or anything in any of this? Like, you're going to leave cars idling longer. You're going to have people, like, there's all these other things that are going to trickle down of not having these bags. Mm-hmm. And it's just like, are you, like, the amount of money that I can only assume they're losing by all the people that are, like, leaving or, like, just not ordering from them anymore, or, like, all the people that are just leaving entirely from the company and never wanting to work there again. It's like, how is this beneficial to anybody?
Well, this is all the result of somebody higher up saying we got to do this, and then people underneath them not being able to execute it. It sounds like it's many tier problem.
but it's just so.
Well, it sounds like a one-tier problem that trickled down, which is the problem.
Yeah. The poop rolls downhill, basically.
And the other problem is it sounds like the people down below are not keeping proper track of their stock, so the stock is not being adequately updated, which means it is the picker's fault.
To add other multiple layers to this, since I've already talked about it anyways, all the people that were hired on for summer are leaving because they're all temp workers that are like college students.
Oh, so
all the pickers, all the pickers, all the drivers are basically gone, and they have to pay in people like triple the normal wage to cover for the drivers, which that doesn't save anybody money. And then it's like, like I said, like there's people who they'll basically just buy everything up and then they'll just sell them in like, those corner stores they make out of somebody's house, that kind of stuff. It's like totally just under the table kind of stuff.
Right.
But also, this company, so many people don't like the way they treat certain people and stuff. Apparently there was some kind of thing where two other companies were trying to like combine forces, but they weren't allowed to. So instead what they did is they're like, hey, this coalition of a couple of companies, not including this one everyone hates, we're going to try and like keep our prices still relatively cheap, but we're going to pay like all of our farmers and producers and suppliers more. Mm-hmm. So all of the farmers and producers and suppliers are like, well, screw this company that nobody likes already. We're just not going to supply you stuff anymore. So then their stock problem gets even worse.
Right.
And it's like...
This is a great grocery store here.
But
this is the one you're stuck with because it's the only one.
It's literally the only one that will ship, like, frozen and refrigerated goods. So it's like, well, either... And it's like, neither of us...
Time to hire an Uber driver.
Well, neither of us can drive. All of the taxi services around here basically shut down after some new regulations came in like 2 years ago. So that's why we also don't leave the house. Yeah, like we can't even get delivery food because there's only like 5 places that deliver and they're all terrible. Yeah, it's bad. I'm going to basically have to start walking to the closest grocery store that I can find.
Well, this just sounds like a lovely place to live right now.
Yeah, it's great.
As long as you'd like to be a shut-in, you're set.
I mean, that's what I do.
Yeah.
That's literally, I think, I can't remember the last time I left the house, actually.
Well, that's not good.
Well, it's usually about once or twice a year if I'm lucky lately. Like, I mean, I leave the house, but like I walk around like the neighborhood and like that's just for health reasons. But other than that, like getting in a vehicle and going somewhere else, I can't recall.
Hey, if that's a thing you could do in your area, that's kind of cool, but yeah. So, the big news lately that everyone's already forgotten about.
Yeah. Bees?
Bees.
Bees.
The bees.
The bee. Did you see the picture?
I could not believe how much everybody went nuts over that. I saw literally 6 videos by the end of that day.
I mean,
that we watched.
You gotta, if you're gonna do a video on it, you gotta do it when everybody's hype, right? So you gotta do it when the clickbait is ripe. The clickbait was ripe for the picking. So
I saw a Seth video. First. That's the part that really surprised me.
That is surprising. I saw Il Mango first, I think. And then I went live, and then somebody told me, like, Zuma had a video, which I expected, Doc had a video, which I expected, and Seth had a video.
I did not see the Zuma video. I was looking for that one, and that one I did not see. I saw the Doc video, because I wanted the more technical stuff.
Yeah.
And I didn't think Seth's would have as much, because it was way too soon to know everything from when he put it up.
Well, apparently, I don't know if this is since you've gone live or not, but apparently, because I've been reading too much Discord while I stream, Seth has a data pack out so you can ride the bees now.
Well, that didn't take long. I saw a resource pack where they changed them out to pufferfish with wings.
Oh wow, I haven't seen that.
Which
that's hilarious.
Looks great, by the way. Saw that one on Reddit. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Because the texture pack is like the perfect fit.
Yeah.
For the pufferfish, it's like the same model.
Basically the same size. Yeah. Have you?
It's great.
Have you tried just playing around with them yet?
No.
They're pretty cute. They're pretty cute. The baby bees are really cute.
They're huge,
though.
Well,
that's what I mean. The baby bees are like more like the normal bee. You would expect the baby bees to be the full-size bee size.
The main complaint I've seen so far is that, that the baby bees are the right size and the not babies are, well,
I mean, I think the bees
They're
are really.
not, they're like Japanese bees at that point. Japanese
Oh no,
wasps.
Japanese.
huge.
Are Japanese bees big?
Japanese wasps?
Yeah, I've never.
Oh, they're about 6 inches long.
Oh no.
Yeah, you've never seen those, huh?
No.
Someone going to link her a picture of a Japanese wasp
Oh no.
because that should not take them that long to find.
Oh, it's bad, huh?
Oh, it's bad. Those things are literally terrifying.
Hmm.
They look like they came straight out of Australia and just to say, you know what, we like Japan better.
Yeah.
It's like the only thing that Japan has worse than Australia for that type of thing.
That's pretty bad. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to be like super fascinated with Australia, and then I found out how many deadly things were there, and I'm like, you know what? I'm fine. I don't need to ever go there, ever,
Yeah.
ever. Just all the stories about like spiders and stuff. I was like, no, that's fine. I'm not a huge like, oh my god, I'm scared of spiders, but like, no, that's fine. That's all right.
There's not scared of spiders, and there's Australia.
Yeah.
There's different levels. Australia has everything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the duck-billed platypus is venomous.
Yeah, that's pretty silly.
So I love how the first thing that I saw in our group for when the bees came up is, wait, they only produce honey?
Yeah,
Oh,
no, I'm.
so you expected iron and gold from them. So you're thinking of, and Bria and someone else, I won't say who.
Mm-hmm.
Start saying, well, they do. Well, I guess they do this. And still is like, no, I was making a joke about forestry. You just talked about forestry,
Uh-huh.
where for some reason bees can make enderium.
Yeah.
And
I don't
iron
know.
and gold and all these other things, and bees are like
I think bees are.
experience givers, and
Yeah.
because they're bees, and somehow that's a thing. No, I like that bees do like two things: they make honey, and they
Look cute.
fertilize.
Yeah. I just kind of wish
Well,
they
they
were
also
just
look
like.
cute.
Yeah, I just kind of wish there was something that actually like affected gameplay in any way, because neither of the
No, the
things.
fertilizing is actually quite good. If you
Is
put,
it?
I've actually had this in some of the mod packs where you put a beehive in the center of your farm and they fertilize the farm. Well, this is where you put the beehive in the center of your farm and flowers on the outside of your farm, so that they would go over and fertilize it. And since a fertilized farm equals emeralds, I consider that good.
Oh god, somebody posted a picture. Oh no. No, 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 no. Is that like Honey I Shrunk the Kid-size bees? No, thank you.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was not kidding, was I?
Yeah, you were.
Freakishly huge.
You were not kidding. That's no bueno. No, I mean,
they sound like something out of a horror movie.
yeah.
And with those things, they actually have videos of them attacking a nest
Mm-hmm.
of bees, and the bees are all like dwarves compared to them. They're like the size of their head.
Mm-hmm.
The bees have, and the Japanese bees have had to develop a method of killing them. The only way they can kill them
Mm-hmm.
is to go after them in a large group and raise their body temperature by surrounding them until they die from heat exposure.
Hmm.
And they can only do that with the scout, because if more than the scout shows up, they're dead. That's just it. And they're horrible.
Oh, I think somebody linked me a picture of the queens, but either way, they're bad. They're no good. No, thank you. I do not want. But yeah, no, I don't have a problem with bees in particular. I just think that it would be better if they actually like improved some kind of, like there was some kind of positive influence on the gameplay with whatever they're adding.
Well,
And instead they're like, have some more.
They're like memey at this point. At this point,
Yeah.
Microsoft is trying to make the game look cute. They're trying to make the game good for kids.
Well,
the game.
they're trying to get the headlines. They're trying to do whatever they think is going to be most
Trying to get
accessible and interesting for the most countries in the world at the same time with the most population, and get the most new players and not actually give any poops about any of the players who've been playing it for, 5, 7,
Which
10
is
years.
the way it's always worked. And the way
Yeah,
it's always worked.
but it's still annoying.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see caves get. I mean,
Yeah. I just
the number of mods that I've seen where the caving has been made tons better, or the number of mods where I've seen where
Yeah.
The number of times I'd love to see some more interesting things to find in caves, but I'd love to see like stalagmites and stalactites and more
Yeah, yeah.
interesting
Basically,
designs.
basically that's what I'm frustrated about with the bees. The bees are fine. There's nothing wrong with the bees. They're cute and all that. But it's just like, could you not add something positive to the gameplay?
Yeah, no, they can't.
Something that actually changes how you play the game or does something new and interesting? No, you just...
Yeah, they'll make crafting better. They'll make building stuff and look pretty better.
Well, I mean, that's still
Look
good,
at the
but...
mining. There's mining in the game somewhere.
Yeah, you're just not allowed to think about it. Don't mention it.
Pretty.
Mining's not allowed.
Right.
It's not in the title or anything like that. Come on now.
Right.
Crazy talk.
But that's us old people talking, so that's okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, it's like, I don't know. People, because I've said a couple times that I'm just kind of annoyed at the bees. And it's like, it's not the bees. The bees are fine. But it's just how things get added and the order they get added and the fact that they...
Cool.
Yeah, the bees are cute. I love them. They're super cute. But it's like, even if I do anything with the bees, it's like, okay, it's the same as everything else where I get the bees and then I farm them to get more bees. Now what? Like, the honey is just a food right now. I know it's a snapshot, but I mean, it's like what am I don't... There's so many possibilities. So many possibilities. And instead they're like, oh, here's... Possibilities. Yeah, there's so much that could be... There's so much that could be done, you know? And it's just like, oh, okay, well, all right, sure, fine, I guess. So, I don't know. But yeah, they're super cute. And they can ride in boats. And you can put a lead on them.
Adding is like small little bits of automation and functionality to the game, though. They did sneak in the dispensers being able to work on water as well as honey.
That makes me happy and mad because you still can't shear vines with a dispenser.
That's next update. That's gonna be the one thing.
They'll be like, here you go, you can shear vines now. Well, thanks, great.
In 1.16, that'll be the one thing that they add. They can't just say, okay, dispensers can frickin' do cool things.
Yeah, like,
just change the name to an actuator or an activator or something.
No.
I still love that dispensers aren't droppers and droppers aren't dispensers. That they had to... Dispensers aren't really dispensers, because they kept adding things to the dispensers, so they had to add droppers to do what dispensers were supposed to do.
Yeah, well, and something that's great too is like some of the way they changed some of these recipes. Where I was making some dark prismarine, and I'm like, well, I guess that's one of those funny ones where you don't have to turn the ink into black dye. You just have to use ink now for that still, but not black dye for dark prismarine. You're basically using the black dye from the ink, but no, you just use the ink. You don't use black dye. It's
so
like
they didn't change that.
So they didn't change that. No, they just left it.
Interesting.
So it's like so now that's just confusing and weird, right? Like because everything else uses the black dye.
Right. So can you use the black dye?
I don't know. I didn't try that actually. I should try that. But it's like what? What?
Yeah.
It's so like I don't know. There's just some of those things that peeve me off. But the bees are cute.
They are cute.
They're super cute. What are you up to, by the way?
I'm deciding what I'm going to do for the bottom of the tower.
Oh, I was going to ask you to look at my farm, but you've already seen my farm? Dang it. You're the only person who's seen my farm?
And it's very efficient and cool.
Yeah. I just spent 16 days working on it. I want to show it to people.
Yeah.
Wait, that's not where that goes. Dang it. It's fine. I'm making some 3D... What did you say you were doing?
I heard you're doing pixel art.
No, what did you say you were doing? I completely forgot already.
Oh, I'm just deciding what I'm going to do for tower number 3. I'm picking the foundation block right now. I know I'm doing it in brown. I'm just deciding on the foundation.
Okay. Yeah, I'm doing some 3D pixel art above the Guardian farm. That's what I'm doing.
Get there and get some prismarine in the near future. I'm thinking I might be using... You know what? Dark prismarine would actually look good at the base of this.
I do have a ink farm. Makes it a lot easier. A lot easier.
And the prismarine farm is on the way, right?
What? Well, prismarine farm's done.
Well, there you go. I only have 37 prismarine shards, so...
Yeah, no, I just used like 6 double chests worth of prismarine shards because I've been standing here for so long that the farm was full. So I just made a bunch of blocks. Yeah. That's what happens when you're making pixel art above a farm.
That would do it, yeah. How efficient is your new little farm there? I haven't seen your prismarine farm. I've seen the nether farm.
I don't think so, this one's as efficient as it could be, especially like I am building pixel art above it, so technically that is actually going to nerf the efficiency. But I mean, considering nobody else other than me has used blocks so far, I think it's fine. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think Cone came and got some fish because there's like 6 double chests of fish, and he's like, "Oh, I'll never run out of food."
He's eating fish.
Yeah, apparently. I know. I'm eating golden apples, golden carrots. Obviously,
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
that is the food of choice.
Easily.
Right, so
I mean,
no, that's not.
You can literally just farm for them.
Yeah.
You grow pumpkins, you grow melons, and you have golden carrots.
Yeah. I keep telling Arcus too, because Arcus is like, oh, like every time he uses my villagers, he's like, oh man, now I want to do villagers, but I don't want to copy you. I'm like, dude, do villagers. They're amazing for trading, at least.
Right.
Especially because they're gonna nerf the ridiculously overpowered trading they have right now, right? I think that was in the patch.
Was it? I don't remember seeing that in the patch.
Yeah, I think it's basically the fact that you can trade with them like 1,000 times is not gonna work anymore.
Oh. Well, that's fine.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine, but they're still nerfing what is currently a feature, I guess, because they didn't nerf it before.
All bugs are features.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is Minecraft.
It's kind of what we.
It's how you play this game. You gotta just roll with it.
I have a project chest somewhere, and I don't know where I put it.
I need to redo my sorting system and my storage system because it's now inferior to Arcus's. So I need to work on mine and redo it, but I haven't got around to it because I've been doing all these big old farms. Oh wait.
Well, it gives you something to do, I guess.
I mean,
I don't like that style of storage system.
I don't.
I mean, even as a pack rat, I just cannot do it. I cannot have a chest for an item in this game.
It's I don't.
Too many items.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. It's flawed in many ways. But it means I have spend less time standing there or sorting my inventory, so I'm alright with that.
Dang it.
I think if I just put one here, it's probably fine.
Really need a down from this tower. My only down is a very far way down.
Oh yeah, you need a way to get down. You definitely do.
Yeah. Kind of skipped that part.
That was something I really focused on when I was doing the Nether Fortress farm, was always having an escape route.
Well, I'll survive whatever. It's just a pain in the butt to go down. I seem to have to do that a lot.
You gotta get up to get down. Isn't there like a song about that?
Get up to yeah. Your 90s is showing on that one though.
It's really bad because the other day Tim put on like a 90s, like what was it, like basically it was supposed to be a compilation of all of your guilty pleasure 90s songs, but the whole time we're listening to this we're like, that's from the late 80s, that's from the early 2000s, that's maybe 99, like no, that's not 90s, that's not 90s, that's not 90s. Like some of them, it's like, that's when I was in like grade 6, you know, like, so I was like pinpointing the actual like year At least that it became popular, if not when it came out. What the heck is this one supposed to be? Oh, that one's just mushroom block. Easy enough to change later. Oh no, there's a dolphin in the farm. It is going to die.
Dolphin steak. Tasty, I'm sure. Smells like intelligence.
Oh no.
Hey, if Arcus could kill cats.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm substantiating myself with Arcus. That is wrong. I apologize. That's the wrong direction to be looking at things.
Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay.
I'm back. Hello.
Hi, I'm nearby.
Uh-oh. What are you doing?
I could use some of this stuff. Was hoping I could grab some off of you.
Oh, where is nearby?
Underneath you, I'm assuming, if you're at the Guardian Farm.
Oh, yes. I see you. How do I get down there?
Huh. It's just an itty bitty little tanky.
Yeah, it's itty bitty. I kind of made
That
this.
sucker's stupid fast for being itty bitty.
Yes, I kind of made the design myself based on a couple other designs, but it's very. You might have issues with the the soul sand and the bubbles.
Yeah, there's a few particles right there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I still need.
And they're pushed over by water flows.
Yeah, yeah. They do get a little stuck, so it's not the most efficient of designs, but. Whoa.
I think it's doing fine.
Yeah, it's all right.
It's all right. I was just standing downstairs.
Yeah, but
They just keep flying by.
yeah. There's like glass. Yeah, yeah. So you've watched them and pop up. There's glass panes where they fall over the edge as well. Nyom, nyom, nyom. Yeah. So I still need to do some lighting up and some slabbing or something if I wanted to make it more efficient, because there are actually some slime chunks in here, but...
I noticed that because the slime was on the other, a couple slime were on the other side of the portal, and I came here.
Of course they were. What dinguses.
There's something about these Guardian Farms, and whenever you build them, it's in a slime chunk.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I think there's a certain percentage of chunks that are slime chunks.
10%.
You have this many chunks at once. Yeah, it's.
There's 3 slime chunks in this area. It was
Now, how did you find that out?
fencing the entire area into grids.
And just watching when the slime showed up?
Yeah, yeah.
Huh.
So I actually marked them, but yeah, there's three slime chunks within the area of this farm. It's very annoying.
And you have a conduit.
Of course. Yeah, I'm going to move it eventually. And I'm also probably going to move the beacon because my dude's face is where the beacon is. I still need to do the tail, and then I'm pretty much done this pixel art. Oh, that guy actually got in! They very rarely get in. Usually they get stuck.
Should put magma blocks underneath.
Yeah. But we've got the separate squid farm anyways, so...
Then again, if you put magma blocks underneath, it would probably be even more bubbles.
Yeah.
You just got in too.
Yeah, wow. This is the first time I've ever seen one get in. Oh! Yeah, that one soul sand just popped him up to the top.
Excuse me.
They like you.
They're definitely figuring out this corner somehow.
Yeah. Oh, it might be because of the soul sand. I don't know.
No, there's something here that they're able to see and figure out. It's weird. I've noticed that the pathfinding has gotten a little bit different in this version of the game. Where if you have a corner block, like my favorite thing to do with design, like in Blood and Bones, my favorite thing to do is make bridges like this because they don't cross that. Kind of noticed that they've been trying that more and more, and that's freaking me out because it's like they're getting smart. I don't like that.
No.
I want them dumb. That's the point. So yeah.
Yeah.
That's what makes me curious about that, because I'm kind of curious as what they saw here to get through. I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't lit up any of the ocean. That would also... Oh, there's a pretty fish. I need a bucket. I got a bucket. If I lit up the ocean, then it would be better as well. But, like...
That's right. I keep forgetting that you have to do that now.
What? Pretty fish?
Things spawn in the ocean itself that are not
right?
guardians.
Exactly. Ugh, it's so annoying. Yeah.
That's really irritating.
And the thing is you can't.
I'd almost rather just drain the rest of it.
Right? Oh no. And that's the thing too, is like you can't just light the bottom of the ocean. You'd have to actually light the entire ocean, like at different heights, because they can spawn at any height, right?
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Right? It's so dumb.
Oh man, the grid pattern you'd have to use for that would be insane. I hate lighting in this game.
Yeah.
Why?
I would much rather if we had like some kind of beacon thing or something that you could like grind or something, you know, like something really hard to get, but like, you know, like use like 4 of those or something to make like a safe area or something, you know?
I mean, like a conduit?
Which only hurts the drowned within 8 blocks. So I could do a grid
by 1 point of damage.
Yeah.
Every like 2 seconds.
So that's the thing too, is like I could do like a system of conduits, but that also wouldn't help. I could put the entire floor of the ocean to be magma blocks, but that wouldn't help anyone actually visiting here.
I'm surprised you don't have hoppers around this whole thing right now.
No, trust me. You have you seen my ink farm?
I think this is an ink farm.
No. Well, when we're done here,
Have
I'll
you seen my ink farm? It's called a river.
Yeah. Okay, but you can see my ink farm because it's pretty.
Okay.
It's close to here.
Okay.
Especially if you're going through the nether.
This area.
Did you get what you needed from here?
No, I didn't pick up anything yet.
Oh, okay.
You weren't here to confirm picking it up. I don't
Oh, okay.
Unless you have not been in the server in a very, very long time, I don't steal from you.
Slimes!
Like, at some point last season, I just went to Zisto's farm and just went, yep, yoink.
Dang it. Die, please. Thank you. But yeah, that's just the... You can actually hypothetically use this for XP as well, and you can also turn it off. Like I have it set up, but it's not set up pretty. It's just... There's just like a switch and a button up there. So the switch makes it so that it's for XP, and then the button makes it so that they die to lava up there instead of coming in here. But I need to pretty it up and rearrange it a bit and put some signs. Because hypothetically, if you get a Guardian farm right, it's better XP than Enderman farm. You just have to worry about the thorns.
That is the thing to worry about.
Yeah, so I don't think you can really take your armor off. I'm not sure. How is this doing? I did just...
Well, armor would be healing.
Oh.
It's mending.
Yeah, I mean, there's stuff and things in here. Yeah, so this is Cone's apparent food source right here. This is like 6 double chests of cod. Or more, because it's overflowing. But, yeah, I need to... This place is not pretty at all. But the first 2 is shards, the second 2 is crystals, and then the next 2 after that is shards again, and then I've got some blocks pre-made up here.
So that's overflowing. Oh, you just got them linked to each other. So these 2 aren't anything yet.
These last 4 are not anything. They're just whatever. But I had it so that there was a spot for ink in here, and then I didn't get like any ink anyways, so I took those out and I just made more space for shards. And when I was down here, at the beginning of my stream, these were all full.
That's where all the action's going right now. Okay.
Yeah.
So basically you need an overflow of some kind.
Yeah, eventually. But I don't usually stand here. It's because I'm doing the pixel art. And then same, like when I actually do the, like finally building all this stuff in, I might actually rearrange the way the storage is, and I'll add probably an overflow throwaway thing at that point.
Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about this type of sorting system is if you hit an overflow point, it like breaks everything next to it.
Well, these are fine-ish, I think. You just can't put
the redstone link behind it.
You just can't put like things that only stack to 16 in this system. Or you can't like do it in a different way so that you only put like one of the item being sorted and then stack the other things. Yeah, it's definitely not the best system in the world.
It's doing pretty good.
It's doing all right.
If you're going for the modest card, you're doing just fine.
Oh, no, I just mean like there's a lot of, you know... I don't know.
So you wouldn't mind if I grabbed a little bit?
No, I don't mind.
To try and make some dark stuffs?
I mean, you could grab some of the dark stuffs out of the chest there. I just made a bunch of it on the last chest in the end.
Yeah, I want to be able to test with that a little bit first, just to see if that's going to go with what I want to do.
And I can show you my squid. Can I show you my squid farm?
Yeah.
It's not too far. It's just down the hallway from this. It's the only build I've actually, like, fully... Oh, are you kidding me? It's the only build I've fully, like, decorated and stuff, other than, I haven't done a tunnel, but I've done everything else.
Yay, more slime.
Right? I think it's 2 hallways down. Yeah, this is the other end portal. Just so I had one closer.
Forget, is there more than 3 on a
yes.
game right now? Because there's more than 3.
I think there's like 256 or something now. It's a very large number now. Oh, lag spike? Maybe? Oh!
Are you getting it too?
Yeah, I saw you. You were in the air.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay.
I just lost my stream.
Uh-oh. Oh, I just hopped to the end of the hallway. I didn't know if you're sorting things out.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm watching it, but you know.
So every block in this... Oh. Every block in this should be unspawnable. This farm doesn't work well when there's other people online, but since we're both here, it works fine.
Yeah. So they spawn out. Is that like a 1 block of water right there?
1 block of water source and 1 block of flowing water flowing down. Because
which pushes them right down into the ground, and then they get, and then the ink sacs get picked up by a
hopper minecart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they don't take damage to magma blocks. And having
interesting.
Yeah, having them at this height, I didn't want to have to dig all the way down to like bedrock to make it so that they all died from fall damage. So they're just dying from suffocation, which is slightly slower. But yeah, they're all separated by an air block, because if you have 3 blocks of water, even if they're flowing, salmon can spawn in it.
Huh.
But 2 blocks of water, squid can spawn in it, and not salmon.
Interesting.
Yeah. So this is...
Hold on a second, I gotta resub here. 1 second.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Apparently it's like 128. 128 strongholds, I think. But yeah, all the blocks in this entire area are unspawnable. I just have the fence gate for pigmen, so they weren't in my way and being annoying. And then I've got the, the stone cutter and the loom, all the stuff you'd need with the ink. And then I think I have space for like 1,000 stacks of ink or something in my storage system. And the only reason it's not full is because I just come in here and just take a bunch and then leave. And this guy prints money.
Yeah. Well,
that's his job.
There's a lot of those.
Yeah, he prints money.
A lot of print money guys.
Well, this guy, I mean, he's 1 ink sac for 1 emerald.
Right.
Yeah. So I mean, he just literally prints money. That's just what he does. And then especially with the way the system is now, but yeah, it's the same kind of, you can come up here to get into the storage system, but it's the same old, same old. Oh, I do have that clicker like I have in the creeper farm, which is pretty cool, but I also did not design. Sorry, I need to close the, yeah, and then open them and then. And I do have an overflow here. I have a cactus. This is in my creeper farm as well. But it's got the glass with the hopper thing and the stuff and things. Just spits it out really quickly. So this one only...
Oh, I must have touched it.
I think this... Oh yeah. But yeah, I think this one only unloads when it's full. Yeah. Oh, there it goes.
It happened to be the time that I was going by, and you touched it this time.
Yeah, I touched it with my butt. We're good. I have a trapdoor for getting under there in case it stops anyways, but... Yep. Just a little cactus at the end.
It's well, that's easier to do when you only have one item too, so.
But yeah, I don't, yeah, it's a few chests. And this is actually right above, mineshaft, and I found like 2 or 3 spawners in here, and I was like, ah, but it's at the point now where it's like, spawners mean nothing. Like, it's better to make like a dark, you know, like a dark spawner or something.
Yeah. Well, it depends. I mean, if you want string, they're still good for that, but that's about it.
And then I made a little hut on top, but this is just, this is located past Beef and Cone, and it's, yeah, savanna and desert all around. So I only had a little bit of water to remove.
Oh, so you just basically did it in the most deserty of desert areas.
Yeah. Well, I tried to find an area with a river that was large enough to actually have, you know, a pretty spawnable area.
Oh, it needs to be a river.
It has to be a river or ocean. So you have, and it has the actual block has to be river biome. So all of these blocks are river biome. Yeah, and that's the thing. So if in the ocean,
they did change that.
Yeah, in the ocean they could spawn a lot of other things, but in the river it's just the salmon and the squid. So then we do the 2 blocks of water so that no salmon can spawn, and then we remove all the water within 128 blocks, I think down to Y40.
I didn't know that they added that for the squid. I didn't know they. Well, I probably knew it at some point. I forgot.
Yeah, yeah.
They made it so that they only spawn in the rivers and the oceans. I thought that it was just at a certain level, though, if there's water. Yeah,
I think it's between like Y62 or something and Y40. But yeah, and that's the thing too. So I also had to go down in the caves, and anywhere there was like one running water, there would be like salmon and squid in it.
Of course.
So I mean, obviously, I didn't get all of the water within 128 blocks from here, but you know, I definitely looked.
Now, they're on the non-hostile mob cap, aren't they?
So if something like that.
Sheep and stuff like that show up here.
I guess I don't know. Oh, I don't know if the aquatic ones are separate or not.
I don't know.
I really don't. I really don't know. But there are 3 villages very close by. Yeah, I know that for sure. And I know the aquatic is different because the fish bucket issue doesn't affect, you know, like other passive mobs, I don't think. Then again, I don't think other passive mobs really spawn with the frequency that fish do. So maybe it does.
Yeah, but they do, and then they don't despawn ever. Like those cows, that cow over there, it will be there next time I come back unless it's killed. There are 2...
There's 3.
Wait.
There's one there. There's one. What was that? Raiding party. But yeah, there's a sand desert there, or sand desert, a sand village there. I think Beef might have a villager breeder at that one. And then there's that savannah one, and then there's another sand village north of us.
Jeez.
Yeah. So if you need cats, it's a good place to go.
We got enough cats.
Well, they saw you this time.
Yeah, they'll forget.
Oh, no. But how are we going to get out of here? I don't want to start a raid. We're near too many villages, man.
need to go into the village for it to count.
Yeah, but I don't know. How far away is in the village?
Plus, I'd be the one who actually got the curse if I killed him.
Yeah, it's
It wouldn't be
true.
you. I did start a raid about at my base too, which is I just love how
It is raining, so we could fly if we... Oh, do you have wings?
I have wings.
Oh,
I
you
don't
do have wings.
Wings and the.
Oh, you don't have a trident.
Well, I'm using a trident. I don't have that type of trident. I find that to be just
It's so fast.
very situational.
Oh, well, I live in the middle of the ocean, so it's way faster for me to like the Guardian farm is, I think, 2 rockets away or 1 rocket away if the server's being nice to me. But with the trident, I just always dip my toes in the water to start my flight instead of
Yeah,
using
of
like
course,
1,000.
That makes it convenient.
Yeah, instead of using like 1,000 rockets.
Of course, one way of getting rid of these guys is to make sure they die by fall damage.
Yeah, I usually use flint and steel.
That works too. Doesn't work as well for me since I have thorns and it has to be a certain time period.
Uh-huh. Well, he's looking at you, but he's way under here, so you could jump on here and go in the building without him getting to you. Sucker! He's on the other side, yeah. You don't know where he is.
I'm in.
I'm also in. Haha. I do need to do a raid because like there's at least one achievement that requires me to kill things that are in a raid, but I'm not prepared for that right now. But yeah.
And you got to set yourself in a. Well, I guess you can't just set yourself in a hole. There is mobs that can go through.
Right?
And they hurt.
Yeah.
They hurt a lot, actually.
Yeah. Like, hypothetically, I could go to a village, like, far away that nobody cares if, like, all the villagers die, and then just kill the things I need, and then let them kill the villager, but, yeah, I don't know.
Well, you could just set up where you just bring three villagers anywhere.
Mm.
It just takes 3 villagers to count as a village.
Is it? I thought it was just one.
I know, I'm pretty sure it's 3.
Hmm.
I know at least one of the things requires 3 villages. Maybe raids only require 1.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it might be 3 for an iron golem and 1 for a raid.
That might be it.
Which is, makes lots of sense.
Of course. Well, I guess it almost does if you consider that you won't only want to have an iron golem after a certain number of certain size village. But 3 is not a very big village.
Well, it's 3, but then you have to make them
1.
scared, right? That's how
Right.
you get the iron golem. Whereas just
For
one...
Brion's and Cone's raid arena, they just use 1 villager. Okay, so yeah, it is
Yeah.
1 for a village. It's
Yeah.
3 for a...
But it has to have a workstation, I think. Not a bed, but a workstation.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know if the raid arena would be... I don't know if it's finished. I don't think it's finished.
It might need a bed too, for it to count as a village.
I don't think so, but it might.
And I'm only running off of the what I've seen people doing with it, so.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I haven't messed with those mechanics that much.
Yeah.
I'm actually thinking about. I say this knowing that I don't want to just start a new project because I want to finish the mansion and I keep putting that off. So I don't want to start any new modded series or anything like that. But I really want. There's Dungeons and Dragons and Space Shuttles mod. I've been dying to get into.
Ooh.
Right now. That just sounds fun, doesn't it?
That sounds like something you would dig.
Yeah.
But you're already doing SevTech too, right?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I've considered not doing it right now.
Yeah, because you can
Instead of
wait.
tech, and they're like, you know what, we're gonna move on to this one. And like,
Yeah, and you'd be like, no, I'm
keep
already
getting
sick of
mad
it.
every single time they do move on to something, it's like, yeah, I know that one. I just did that one 6 months ago.
Yeah,
And they're getting mad at my knowledge.
yeah.
They
Well,
actually are.
I mean, Team Canada does the same thing with Etho all the time.
Do they?
Yeah. They started the was it something in
Rad.
Dungeon? Yeah, Rad. I was like, wait, because that's a video game that also just came out recently. I was like, is that? But yeah, they did that one. Or I haven't caught up with it. But in the beginning, it was like, he's like, oh yeah, I've done this. Oh yeah, I've done this. Oh yeah, I know this. Or oh, I've read the comments, and they're like, stop it. It's like, well, do you all want to not know anything about what's going on or what? Like, I don't know. I think it helps to have somebody who knows what's going on.
On the one hand, they don't want to have they want to be surprised by
Yeah.
stuff so they can have a true reaction to stuff.
Yeah.
On the other hand, well, let's just say some of them are quest followers.
Mm-hmm.
I hate quest following.
Oh.
I really do. I liked it in the original Agrarian Skies, which I helped test. So I've been around for quests for a long time.
You mean like the quest book, or or just that
book.
kind of type of thing? Yeah.
Well, the thing is that the quest book is not designed for like questing. It's designed to, hey, you don't know this mod. Build everything in this mod.
Yeah.
I actually like how SevTech kind of does it, where it just basically sends you down and it says build this.
Yeah.
It doesn't say how to build this. It doesn't send you down like every single path to get you to this. It just says this is a thing that you need. Get there. And one of them is starting to discover that it's not holding his hand like every other mod pack previously, and I'm like, yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
That's I don't like hand holding for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Vidya and I did a little bit of Sky Factory before our world got like corrupted and died. But yeah, it was very much like, because we did it, we had some issues trying to like play around with the settings, and I think we turned off whatever it was that made you so you had to unlock things. So we had like the hopper bonsais right away. And like I just did all of the hopper bonsais, and we had to do like one or two things, and then we had like every hopper bonsai like from the entire thing. And then it was like, okay, I guess I'll do seeds. So I did like all the seed stuff and was unlocking like everything in the entire world. And it's like, well, what do I do with all these resources now? Because most of the stuff in the book and whatever, or you know, the achievements was all just like make this thing. And I'm like, okay, but now what? Like, it didn't give me like, it was either something super achievable or something that I had to build like 10 different, you know, huge machines to get to the next part, you know?
The ones that I like are there's ones that are like produce X amount of power.
Thank you very much, Thina.
Or something
very
like
much
that.
appreciated.
Something where it's something that can be done by multiple mods in multiple different ways. It's about which way you choose to get there. And then it's kind of up to the mod developer to make it so that the ways you get there are equalish. So not one is more overpowered than the other.
Yeah.
So not everybody goes down that route. Or if they do, make it so that the route that they don't go down is the one that's more difficult. So that's a choice.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with the Sky Factory, but like that was definitely something I noticed using that. Like,
yeah, it's a theme that a lot of packs go for. At least especially if in the beginning of the packs.
Well, and
so sometimes they'll make it so the beginning of the packs are just build all the things so you know what all the things are, and then later on they're like, okay, now here's your actual job. This is the challenge you're actually gonna do.
Yeah, I know. I've had people be like, oh, you should have, like, in the next version of Life in the Woods, you should have like one of these types of things, and I'm like, yeah, but like those existed when I made the last one, and I purposely didn't put it in because people were already sick of that, like the way that was implemented back then. Like you'd have to do it very carefully, you know, or you know, I don't know. I just didn't think it was a fit at the time, you know.
What were you thinking then?
Well, but that's the thing. Like I just didn't have anything like that in it. So what we did instead to kind of make it so that, because it's really hard, right? Like the options at the time were. Do something like the book mod where it does all the quests, right? Or do like a custom map that walks you through all the tutorial stuff, or do like some kind of tutorial video series, or have some kind of like just text walkthrough that tells you how to do everything. And instead of doing any of that, what we did is basically, because one of the things we included in the mod pack was the Ruins mod. And we actually worked really closely with the Ruins mod developer to actually like improve it and develop it further because it didn't quite have everything we needed at the time. And we were like, well, can we make it do this? Can we make it do that? Like, can we use like, you know, like, so basically we were just kind of like implementing a few fixes and tweaks. And we got it to the point where like we had 200 plus custom builds, and we had them all like thematically to like the way that I kind of world builded. like the backstory lore of everything, and we made it so that you wouldn't see any ruins until you traveled a certain amount of blocks from the spawn location. So basically, you're kicked into this world, you have no idea what's going on, and then the thing was, we kept this all secret before the launch, so nobody knew about it. And the whole point was, it was supposed to be that YouTubers and streamers and players in general would play it and just be like, okay, well, I'm in this new world, I have to figure out what I'm doing, oh my god, like, what's going on? You know, and they'd have to get food, you know, and depending on if they played on the hungry mode or not, which I thought was way more fun, you know, like, you know, just scrabbling for scraps, trying to basically just survive, right? And then once you've got a little bit more supplies, you start venturing out, and as soon as you venture out, you start hitting these ruins, and in the ruins we would put supplies, like sometimes there would be chests hidden, and a lot of the time what we would do is we would put most of the supplies to make a recipe, but not all of it. Or like all of the supplies to make a recipe, or like a supply that's for a very specific recipe that you might not have come across yet. And then so that way, like, we had like one of the ones where you can search items and recipes, so you'd be like, oh, well, what does this do, you know, and then look up a thing and be like, oh, I can make a backpack now, I just need one more of this thing, how do I do that, you know, like, and it would kind of just lead people towards those things. And another thing we also did is we did basically quest givers, but like villagers. So we would do custom trades, but in this similar kind of way. Like, so we'd have like a lore thematic type thing where, for example, there was one guy who he would only spawn in, and because all of these builds they were specific to biomes, and like there was different sizes and different types of builds and all that kind of stuff. And some of them had the same kind of build palette, some of them had the same kind of villagers in them. Like, one of the guys was living in a swamp, and he would be like, oh, like, I'm sick of mudfish, you know, please bring me like this other fish dish, basically, because, you know, he wants something different to eat. And, you know, if you give him that, then he would give you something that made sense thematically to where he lived, right? So he might give you a bunch of jute, or he might, you know, and same thing, like, we would give those rewards, like, we would try to balance the amount of effort it would take to get the thing to trade with them with, you know, something that would actually improve your game, you know, like, experience, you know, something that would make your life easier, or something that would be like interesting thematically. Like, we had like custom enchanted weapons that you couldn't get anywhere else. Like, there was like a blacksmith, and it's like, oh, bring me, you know, like this thing and this thing, and I'll make you this weapon, basically.
Those are always nice,
right? And it's like, so I don't know, like, I thought at the time that it was really good and pretty well for what we had, and for like the, you know, how much time we spent on it. I think it worked really, really well. But like, I know I talked to like Mark IRL, and he said that he showed the mod pack to people at Microsoft and Mojang, and their biggest complaint was, you need a tutorial. And it's like, but the whole point, like, the whole point of Life in the Woods, at least the original one, was very much like getting that feeling of satisfaction of like overcoming adversity, or like just learning how to do something from scratch on your own, you know, like that. Basically kind of emulating how Minecraft originally was for me, where it was like, just, you know, you didn't know anything going into it, and you're just like, this is overwhelming and scary, you know, and then you start learning, and then you're like, oh yeah, like, I did this thing by myself, and I'm really proud of myself, you know. So I don't know. Yeah. So the next version might be something completely different. But like, that's how we tackled it, is we tried to kind of lead the players. But at the same time, like, you know, the ruins were completely randomly generated, you know, so a lot of things we had were kind of like similar rewards and stuff. Basically trying to teach people how to make like backpacks and stuff, like things that would, you know, improve their life drastically. Or like even just including, you know, like different types of workstations in different builds. So then they'd be like, oh, what's that workstation for, you know? So they didn't have to just look through the entire like item system and be like, okay, what do I need to make? What do I need to do? What's available? You know, it's like, oh, that's a thing. And now I can take it from this build, and I can take it to wherever I'm going, you know, like, so. But yes, I don't know. I yeah. It was one of those things.
Yeah, it's just people play the game very differently. And I think
right?
one of the things that people play the game way now is just I just think that the quests have kind of spoiled people into knowing how to play without needing to know how to play.
Well, I think basically
And
is
the
it.
other thing is that I really hate is,
Mm-hmm.
for instance, the Between Lands is
Mm-hmm.
a spectacular mod.
Mm-hmm.
It's got so much content to it.
Mm-hmm.
There is so many different mobs that are really well designed. Different biomes that just look so spectacular, different style of gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a huge fan of the potion system, but it's different.
Mm-hmm.
Everything about that entire mod is just so cool.
Mm-hmm.
And when Sevtech finished there,
Mm-hmm.
you're just like, okay, we're done, moving on.
Oh no.
Okay, but we've explored like a tenth of the content
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
But the quest doesn't say go here.
Oh no.
So I don't care what the quest says. What do you want to do? I want to do more of the quest book.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, you might have some fun if
Yeah.
you would like go and explore some of these things, but we don't have to do that. The quest doesn't say so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I mean, and I can understand that as well, just like from a streaming and YouTube thing, where like sometimes it's really nice to just follow the linear path of a game and not have to think.
But but the quest says,
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah, I can understand.
Ugh.
Especially if that's something you run into a lot. I can understand that. I don't get it. I don't get a chance to play
We've got
modded.
into full on blown out arguments about that lately.
Oh no.
I went silent for like at least 30 episodes. Right? I didn't tell them anything about what was going on because I just. But you already know all this stuff. But how do you know all the stuff before we get there? It's like, yeah. Do you know how I know all this stuff before we get there?
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't follow the freaking quests.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I just learned the game, and
yeah.
it's
Yeah,
it gets to you a little bit sometimes.
Yeah, I could totally see that being a bummer.
I can understand it, but also that on the other hand, that kind of helps with our content because we we all play completely different.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like it's annoying, but it's also kind of better that way, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same with like just like Arcus and scrapping with him, you know. It's like we may or may not be scrapping, but it's like but it's funny also, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. There's moments like that for sure where it's like, wait, but what if if you just played the same way or and it's like, well, yeah, but this is funnier.
I love how Steve actually knows when I started getting called the bad guy. Steve just says, Pack starts getting called the bad guy in Sevtech episode 83.
Oh, no.
Thank you, thank you, Steve. He knows all the things.
Mm-hmm.
He's right, but yeah, it makes for interesting content. I don't know which ones.
But yeah, I've definitely had stuff like that with the video and stuff too, like, where he would do something or like he would like play ahead of me and then he would know everything and then I would pout and be like, oh, well, like, well, why even bother? You've already played the whole game. And then he'd be like, no, I'm waiting for you. And then he'd be like, I played for like 17 hours. I know all the things. And I'm like, a video. You did it again. So like that's a running joke for us, well, he'll just get like super into something and then like play it until he's bored of it already. And then I'm like, but I want to play too. And he's like, no, it's over now.
Oh, you should see Nebris. Nebris is, he has a Nebrising is a thing.
Oh yeah.
Where you start playing a game and you start going along and then you come along and then after you've gotten to a certain point, Nebris has like built the entire worlds of stuff over to the side without saying anything in your group. It's like, oh, I did that a long time ago. I got this, and this. It's like, I might have wanted to help with some of that. I'm sure you had fun, but I wanted to have fun too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely get that one. Oh, I like what Ryu says. The fact that you're in a group with Arcus and Neversing, and yet you're the bad guy disturbs him greatly. I love that. That just depends on who you're fans of.
And what's going on at the time. Whatever the meme is currently. All right. I think that one is 3 at the bottom then. I'm counting pixels. Not pixels, blocks. Basically pixels.
Yeah. Just picking a base for this tower is
Harder than it should be.
it's the little things.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm just trying to match with brown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Try some red nether brick. See how that looks.
Hmm. But that block is illegal.
It's illegal. Why is it illegal?
Illegal after that conversation we had with Arcus. About it being too red or not red enough.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's Arcus. He can do what he wants. He's just going to be silly like that anyway.
It's funny because I think I used that block in the prank I did on him, and he was like, oh, it's a really nice block. And I'm like, yeah, I know.
It's hard to convince him sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot. I did make it. I was about to say, man, I need another work farm.
Yeah.
I have another work farm. Oh, yeah. Okay, then I need to cook up some nether brick.
Oh, God. Nether brick. I mean, if you need nether brick, I have lots.
I have a bit too.
Okay, good. But if you need it.
I'm good, thank you. And I have a pretty good cooker for it, so I'm all set. I gotta redesign the cooker though. I should just make them both straight. I tried making the one fancy and angle it, and it just keeps glitching. I don't know what it is, but something about this one.
Minecraft.
The first one gets twice as much as the rest of them, and I don't know why. And the last one just won't trigger at all. It's
Minecraft.
irritating me.
It's Minecraft.
Yeah, Minecraft's got a Minecraft.
Yeah.
I mean, you do what you can to try and time things to be perfect, and no.
No.
No. Now you use all this kelp that I've been cooking. Or making and cook. Well, both.
You know, that thing. The thing you're doing with it. Dang it. No! Oh.
What happened?
I just dropped a piece of mushroom down to the bottom of my everything, and I gotta go get it because mushroom stem is annoying to farm.
Well, I don't think one mushroom stem is annoying to farm.
No, but like 9 or 10 stacks is, and that's, I've already done a lot. I need that mushroom stem.
It's a very important stem, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Got it. I actually am definitely gonna have to farm more, looking at how much I have left. Ugh.
I'm really confused right now because I just came over to my cooker and 2 of the rails are just
Not
broken.
pointing the right way? That's weird.
No, broken. Just
Broken.
like removed.
Just not there. Creeper?
Well, they fell into the hoppers that are underneath them. With 1 iron, 1 birch leaf, and what was the other thing I just found in there? 1 other something, which does, and none of them really correlate as to why this is broken.
That's very strange.
And the worst part is I know, since they're right next to each other, they're gonna connect wrong, and this is gonna mess up my whole thing, and it's gonna tick me off when I place this block.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's watch it break. Oh, it worked!
Congratulations. It must be on the right northwest thing.
I think it's just because it was the middle of the line, not the ends of it.
I love that whole northwest thing, though.
Oh,
That,
yeah,
that's great. That's another good Minecraftism. Oh, I actually do need to put a pattern in here. Oh. But I'm not going to get that much back.
I know what it was.
Yeah?
Directly over the top is where I have the kelp farm.
Mm-hmm.
Water flow. Water flow perfectly hit the one and then careened down onto the next one. Oh, that's so... which means there's torches missing below.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna check this.
Yeah, this seems like something good to fix now rather than later.
Looks like I actually already fixed that. It must have been a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know what the other thing was. 2 green concrete. Is sure.
Okay.
Logic. Yep.
Oh, something you might not know about the bees. They have a separate sound effect in the subtitles for bee buzzing happily. Like there's bee buzzes and then there's bee buzzes happily. I guess that's when it's got the pollen on its bum.
Nice.
It's very cute.
Adorable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna mute for a bit and discuss with people about this thing.
All right. How's it going, chat? And yes, I do read chat, but when I'm in a call, I don't really talk to chat as much. Hello, Nisa. Hello, Carilius. Hey, Zerot. Hey, CL Johnson. Hey, Zenzi Zen. Yeah, we need to go farm some more mushrooms, but let's take a look at what we've got so far. We haven't done a whole hell of a lot today because I've been distracted by ranting. But hey, this guy's looking pretty cool. Hey, Lily. So yeah, we definitely need to move the beacon. And obviously we need to work on the tail. Now we might want to put some lights on the side just to make it even, but... Alright, let's go back to my base. Go farm up some mushrooms. Hey, Mr. Papa. I did get my nail stuff, but I was in a really shitty mood, so I didn't play with it today because that would have been disastrous. And apparently I need some plain acetone, and I don't know if I can get that. Is this guy still here? Or is this a new guy? Hey look, mushrooms. Might be the same guy. Yeah, it's the same guy. Nautilus shell guy. Mm-hmm. Hey, two-man canoe. I mean, streaming has taken my mind off of it generally, but I've also spent most of the stream ranting, so I guess I'm probably not in any better of a mood. I feel like psychologically I'm in a better mood, but mentally maybe I'm not. Also, my throat is destroyed because of all the ranting I've done today. Yeah, you can thank Sandra for all the Elder Guardian design stuff. I did nothing, I'm just copying it. Just like in many things in my life, that's the only thing I'm good at. Evidently I'm not in the greatest mood still. Well, I mean, my day will be over after the stream. I stopped my stream at midnight for my time. I feel bad too because I've just been ranting all over pack tonight. Does this grow here? I don't think so. It's basically just to make it so that this doesn't, I don't have to replace it in case I leave it for too long. No, that's break time. Why are you all bunched up in the corner? I've still never even done anything with these guys. It's a bit late now. Oh, it's a tall shroom. I was mentioning yesterday that we could do some kind of spleef game with the brown mushroom blocks, especially if we use like axes or something we get from villagers. I don't know what the minimum efficiency is to like spleef somebody with this, but then again, if we use an axe, then we'd probably be hitting each other. I don't know how that all works. It might be better just to use leaves or wool or something like usual. Alright, well, I am going to take a quick break, so I will be back in a couple of minutes. Oh, that's not how you spell BRB. Alright, I am back. More mushrooms. Let's do another stack or two. Hello? There we go. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Hey, Christine. Sorry to hear that, Christine. But it's alright that you weren't here. I mean, don't worry too much about that. I wish I could just grow it again after cutting the stem. That'd be so nice. And it's not like they'll despawn if I just cut this down either, like leaves. Oh, whoops. I knew I was going to do that one of these times, and I finally did it. Can they be used as fuel? I don't think so. I think that used to be a thing. Yeah, I think Sandra is thinking of the same thing I'm thinking of, because I feel like Etho talked about it recently, or at least in a video I watched recently. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Yeah, I don't even know if I could put it in any of these. No. No. No, it doesn't even go in the furnace anymore. Basically, I'm going to overflow my entire system with nether brick and mushroom blocks. And I'm going to be forced to sort my system out. Yeah, I wasn't keeping up with them at the time, but I think I relatively recently watched a video where he talked about that. Alright, need some more bone meal. Sorry, Fall. I'm certainly not using them for anything. I mean, I guess I could actually trade those berries to butchers, but it's one of those things where it's like, do I want to spend that time doing that? Don't remember that tree being that blown up. Maybe I just never noticed because I was always looking at tree horse, which somebody must have pushed out of the tree for it to like not be in the tree anymore. Can I compost them? But even then, it's like, I've already got the Nether Fortress farm, which gives me more bone meal than I could ever use. That's even if I built out of bone meal. Which I am, but, you know, like a bigger build. Bone meal is definitely one of those things that when you don't have it, you need it, and when you have it, you still usually need it, but then when you have lots of it, you're like, now what? Oh, I shouldn't have cut that one. Also, my throat is killing me. And my tea is still too hot. So I'll put the shred of a lozenge back in my mouth. Alright, well, we're getting there. I guess we can use all this bone meal for things like the flower farm and stuff. I haven't really been tasting my tea. I've just been using it medicinally, but I guess it's probably buttermint. It's some kind of mint, which is supposed to be good for your throat. But yeah, I do feel like saving these blocks for something later is more valuable than using them up to make a resource I already have lots of. Even though it does seem silly to store so many. Oh, okay, we're good. I was like, what? No! I know, but it's alright. We're using the right one. Hey, Irish Mac. I hope my artist gets back to me soon with some sketches. I'm really hype. I hope that I keep not looking at what I've asked for because every time I look at it, I'm like, fuck, those are terrible ideas. I should come up with way better ideas for emotes. But hopefully he can use some of the ideas I've got and make something amazing out of it. I was gonna say you might be able to strike up a deal with somebody. Okay, so we've got over 3 stacks now. Might just go back and keep working on it and see how we do and then come get more if I need more. It is Minecraft music, yes. I've been listening to C418 today. Yeah, we definitely need to sort out my sorting system. Because a lot of these things don't even have that much in them. And then I have stuff at the end there that's just filling up multiple chests. So that's something I need to deal with later. I need to make more fireworks. I haven't made fireworks in a while. I want to make something cool and pretty. Also, my axe needs some repairing. Fuck it. It's not going to get that used. Looking pretty cool. I'm currently working on the non-existent bum right now, but it's looking pretty cool. Pew. Yeah, I could leave that on. Alright, so I guess we could take that off. Let me just float down if we fall. So I actually need to take some blocks out of the top, but let's do the bottom. So the bottom doesn't have a pattern on it, right? The top looked like it didn't have a pattern, but I was looking at the one with the markers on it, not the last one, which does have a pattern. I think it would look better with. Oh, okay, so you think there should be a pattern on the bottom of the tail? But it wouldn't be able to have any of the concrete powder, right? So there's that, and then the next, dang it, is 1, 2, 3, 4 wide, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 long. And then after that, I can't get a stone block under there. From here, but we can go around. That's not what I wanted. Excuse me. Oh my god. Oh, I also need to put in the lights. Well, we can scaffold around if we have to. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, so one block. Ah, but I could do some of the lights here without doing the stuff and things. So where is it? Basically in the middle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3, that. And then oh, I need that still. See you, Mabro. And then same thing in the next one. Let's just put stone here for now. We can replace it as we go. Right, okay. And then the same thing here. Probably easier to do from here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're cool. Hey, Copper Griffin. So we need the wool so we can do some of these bottoms here. What's the best one that shows? So on the side on that one, you don't actually have any concrete powder in that picture, but I think you change it later. No, you've only got wool on the side, which is interesting. Should I put concrete powder on the sides? Nope. Wait. Something like that. Scared me.
Sorry, just kind of accidentally breathed there.
No, it was just like a sudden noise. Alright, so that's those sides done. Still need to do the top and bottom. I do need to put stone here, I think, so that we can hold up stuff on the inside. I'll just do stone all the way along. And then I guess we could do the bottom, and then this part will be done. Hide another guardian in here. Oh my god. It would be a suitable temple to it, that's for sure. Yeah, I'd have to bring it from a different temple to do that. So should we just do the same as the top but without the stuff and things? Oh, nice, Guido. I'm just waiting for me to place some concrete powder and be so surprised when it falls down.
All right, it's dark and rainy. Can we get a nap here?
Yeah, sure. Let me just cover that hole I just uncovered so I don't die accidentally. I'm in.
Okay. When it becomes a dark and stormy night, that's the limit. Thank you.
Yeah. Alright, so what are we on? Oh, I think it's just mushroom from here. Alright. So, yeah, we still need to do the top. But we can do that last, I guess. That seems fine. All right. And then we got this last bit, and then the actual tail part. So let's look at the measurement page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 3 tall, and I think it's 2 wide. Might be might be better. Might be better to go from the, like, start at the bottom and then build up on this one. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, well, from under here, we can use some stone or something to get to this part. All right, so I need to do this bit here, remove the torches, that bit there, remove the torches. And then the last bit of the tail, and then I can remove the scaffolding, and then it'll be done pretty much. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh wait, did I do the last? I don't think I did the last end rod thing here. Need to remember to do that too. Well, I'm low enough for this. Yeah, it's gonna just do that. No. All right, get that on the other side. All right. And then this one doesn't have any pattern on the top. So got that, did the sides. And then, yeah, we need to go up from the bottom basically. So that's like that. And then we need gray concrete and cyan terracotta and light gray concrete. And on the third one, we'll do this. Ah, we need to do the ones here, which is the second one and then the second to last one. This is the worst. Okay. Right, and then is that 2 blocks or 3 blocks? 3 blocks. Thanks for the biddies, True Texan. All right, and then I guess we'll leave that bit for last. I don't think I have the right wool to put here yet. Let's just put a torch here and then we'll fix this later. All right, let's jump off into the water. I should have jumped off into that. It's fine. Probably should have just used scaffolding here. It's also fine. So we've got to do... Nope. One, two, three. Oh, we need to go under this. Right. And then cyan terracotta from here. And then just the tip on the end of his tail, and then we need some gray wool, I think. Wait. I fucked up something. Oh, did I need to go one more layer? I did. I needed to go one more layer. It's fine. It's fine. Get wrecked. Alright, I need to get some wool. So we've got the light gray carpet. Do we have any of the gray carpet? Also, I might put a light on the bottom of his tail, I don't know. Or the sides of his body. We only have 4 end rods left. No! Oh, we do have gray wool. Well, that one's for something else. I'm gonna need to replace this stone. Ah, we also have a couple pieces of this missing. Oh, this is our way to get out though. Right, okay. We'll do that in a sec. So this is all done. Oh, is it gray and light gray, or is it... Yeah, it might be. No, maybe not. What color is it in her picture? Oh, I think it is light gray. It's probably fine. Not like someone's gonna scrutinize this that closely. Hopefully. Alright, is it? Oh, night's going away. I'd kind of like to see it at night to see how evenly lit it is. I mean, I think it's spawn proof now, but it might be nice to put a little bit of light on the sides and maybe a little bit under the tail. And if we're gonna do that, I should do that before I take down the scaffolding. So let's go grab some more chorus fruit and pop them. Well, I could actually harvest some of the chorus flowers I planted. Oh no, they have not been loaded, so they're not growing at all. Apparently this is too far away. Maybe I should take some of these back to my house. I don't know. I do need to make some kind of flower and fruit farm. But I think I have like 30. In my storage system. Hey, it's another guy. Is that another guy or is it the same guy? Oh, it's the same guy probably. And I have no idea what I'm going to work on after this. Maybe the interior? I don't know. I do need to work on my sorting system, but I don't wanna. I still got time. I got some space here. Can you pop them in these? Nope. Apparently these are only for furnaces. Ah, I could probably actually use this to repair my axe. No, really? I must have used this while I was doing the Nether Fortress stuff. Alright, that's probably enough to get me what I need. Cook the rest up anyways. I do definitely need to make a chorus farm. Apparently it's 11 o'clock. Yeah, there we go. So we got 28 end rods now. Let's put these in here. There's another farm I need. Let's grab one of the coarse fruit as well. Alright, well, I'm going to take a quick break and I will be back in a couple of minutes. All right, I am back. Let's repair these wings. Oh, they're not that broke, but... And they're repaired. Thanks, Tim. Build a new mushroom island above his underwater base. It's a pretty good idea. I don't know if it would be way too much effort to clean up afterwards, though. But thank you for the biddies. Alright. Yeah, it's repaired enough, I think. And put that one away. Put this stuff away for now. Ah, I could put that guy away. What was in here? Oh, water bucket, I think. Alright, so we got the end rods, and I think that's it. We just need to go place the last couple end rods, remove the scaffolding, and then I don't know what else. I think it might be worth putting at least 2 in the middle and 2 under the bottom of the tail. I think the face is fine with the 2 in the middle we've got. I think actually probably coming from below is better because then we can just scaffold up. And same with the tail, probably easier to just jump down and scaffold up. Welcome back, Legamove. Yeah, I think I want to put one there. And what was the other thing? Oh yeah, scaffolding needs to be taken down, and then we need to put one more block on the top. Oh, fuck. Come on. Freaking wings. There we go. Could put one in the middle of the tail. The tail fins, I mean. But I don't know if it's necessary. It would just make it all more evenly lit looking, you know. Welcome back, Mumsy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so there is a middle. There we go. Come on. I think it looks pretty cool. I mean, the end rods are a bit obnoxious, but it does mean that he's evenly lit and will look good all times a day and not have something spawn on him. I think it's time to remove the scaffolding. And by scaffolding, I mean the stone blocks. And then the scaffolding, I guess. I don't know if we're going to leave a way to get in or not. Alright, let's leave that. Go around from the other side. Yeah, check to make sure we didn't leave a torch on there. Shouldn't be any torches left other than possibly on the little pokey things on the bottom. figured, but I can get that from underneath, I think. Everything in here should be spawn proofed fine. Thought I saw rain, but I think it was just, yeah, coming through here. If somebody wants to come up and see this, they can fly up. Whew, so dark. Yeah. Should I leave a way to get in from the bottom? Or should I just fill that in as well? Alright, let's fly away and take another look, and then we'll probably just take down the scaffolding and move this thing as well. Oh. There we go. Looks pretty dang cool. It's gonna look really dang cool on the overviewer map too, hopefully. Definitely obvious what this farm is for. I could have centered him more forward, but I think I'm happier with it centered where it is. And also, like, this is where spawn is. Spawn is in this direction. So if people fly here, they'll certainly see it. Looks pretty dope. And hopefully should be completely spawn proofed as well. Definitely need to move this though. And take that down. I'm kind of thinking just like the far corner or something, but I don't know where to put this. Excuse me. Could also go with like orange or something different. Because this blue definitely doesn't match anything on this guy. Although the blue was supposed to match my build palette, I might just change my build palette to match this exact pixel art a bit better. Oh, people can obviously also just walk around this edge to look at it from all sides. Hypothetically, we could also move the beacon down farther so that it will affect me lower down, but oh god, does that mean I'm going to want to use mushroom stems in my build palette? Sandra? It's fine. I tease. But I might actually, though. And that's gonna suck. I guess I could put these into separate chests to keep it more clear what's what. Oh, and I never put slimes down to help me from dying. I should block these before I do anything with them. Oh, I had 15 mushroom stems. Not that that was going to help me. I still needed more than that, that's for sure. There's a couple of blocks that I used up all of them or like made the exact amount I needed. So I guess I could just do that to notify that. And then also, what was it, like the blue dye? And the light blue dye? Yeah. Light blue and blue. I should probably put this together with this. Oh, Pack accidentally unmuting himself. Deafening just in case. Let me know if he's trying to talk to me. Nope, not trying to talk to me, that's for sure. Let's just make a little bit of each of these colors so that I have them set aside. Is there anything else that I made just enough of and used up? I've got the light gray concrete powder, gray concrete, gray wool. Yeah, I don't know. I think we've got most of everything. Do I have any... Does this count? No, I need non-dyed glass, I think. Alright, well, oh, I guess we could cook some sand since we've got some here, even though it seems a bit wasteful. Or do we? Aha! See, I still automatic. Oh, I have a stack of cornflowers here. Fuck. I still automatically put 80 in, even though... Oh, there's a pretty fishy over there. Even though I think kelp does more than 8. Got him. Oh, snow. Okay. Need to put more buckets in there. Oh, I forgot I had hot chocolate. I need to put a marshmallow in there. Woo! Or just knock over all my juice. It's fine. Sorry, they're in a plastic container. I should put this on the other side of my desk where there's plenty of room. You know, that whole unused area. Oh. Hi. Oh.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I just, whenever you do that, I deafen and I tell people to tell me.
I noticed. I just got.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's not fine. I keep screwing up my muting.
It's still fine.
It would just be sitting down anyways. I'm sure
Yeah.
it sounded just like me just sitting down too, I'm sure.
Well, I heard rustling and stuff, and then I'm like, oh, Peck has unmuted himself again. So I was just, that's why I tell people in chat. It's like, if Peck's trying to talk to me, let me know. I'm just gonna deafen. And
I got a mute and unmute button in general.
Uh-huh.
And then I have a mute and unmute button in Discord.
Uh-huh.
But when I hit the overall button and I'm muted in Discord, it of course switches it. And it's...
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one of those. Do you have one of those stream decks?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have one of the stream decks, and I have a button for mute and unmute in general, Discord mute, and Discord deafen. That's what I've got.
Yeah, I have a stream deck. It's sitting over here, and I haven't opened it yet.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't use mine. I definitely don't.
I'm afraid of it.
Yeah, I definitely don't use mine to the best of its, you know. It could probably be used better, but it helps.
Oh, it looks like it helps out significantly.
I finished my pokey fishy.
You're what now?
The giant 3D pixel art I was doing on top. I don't know if you saw.
I didn't see the pixel art now.
Oh, okay. Well, I was doing a giant elder guardian on top of the farm.
Ah.
Yeah. Pokey fishy. Usually angry fishy is probably what I call it, but it's definitely also pokey.
Sticky fishy.
Hmm. What was I looking for? I was looking for something. Oh, I was going to look at the map. I don't think it'll look very cool, but...
I don't think
Oh,
you got the angle right.
it does look cool. Well, I mean, the map is just an overhead view. I made it in a way that it's going to look cool on the overviewer map, like the website.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's interesting that reads the bone blocks as being like sand colored. Because they're definitely not sand colored. It's pretty cool. But I gotta move my beacon now because the beacon's in the way.
I just realized something.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm making a tunnel for quick travel.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm making it on blue ice, and I just realized that blue ice can spawn stuff now.
Mm-hmm.
And that I'm putting something under here, or I'm putting trapdoors to make it so that I can speed up on it.
Mm-hmm.
Which means the only thing that'll spawn here is creepers. I better light this up properly.
Are you putting the trapdoors on the bottom?
Top.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
You know that trick, don't you?
Yeah. But I just didn't know if it was on the bottom, then it would have been fine, right? But
Oh, yeah. Then I wouldn't have a problem.
yeah.
I feel like I keep muting for you because it's the only job where I'm allowed to talk to myself.
What? What?
I talk to myself a lot, and it's just getting your middle of your stream if I keep talking to myself.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I should probably just mark this spot and then dig down there. No, I guess I want to leave that out. Let's put a glass there. Do we have a blue full glass? Yeah. Let's put a blue glass there. Ow. Rude? I just don't want to be, like, make a spawnable spot, but also I want to dig from underneath here. And then I will put the beacon over in this corner, and I think it'll be cooler. And that way we can also go to, like, the very bottom. And it might also be worth moving...
I tell you how recently I've been happy about the happy accident of making it so that Kelp puts all those blocks in the water in place.
Wait, so wait, which happy accident is that?
Where Kelp makes whole blocks of water.
Oh, yeah, because that wasn't intended, right?
Well, I'm sure they intended for to be whole blocks of water. I don't think they intended for us to use it to make columns of water everywhere.
Mm-hmm. It's a very nice trick.
It's so nice. I love it.
I use it all the time.
There's no way they meant to do that. It is such a Minecraft awesomeness.
Yeah, it's definitely...
What they did is completely accidental, but perfect.
Yeah, they definitely didn't intend for us to use that.
Oh, frick no.
No. Yeah, I use the heck out of that.
Yeah, of course you do. It's awesome.
It's so good.
Plus, they added a bunch of mechanics that require you to use water to go up and down. So, yeah, it's something that's now used more often because of that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no. It's fine. Probably should go from the bottom anyways. I kind of forgot that I already have dug down to here. So I just need to go over to the corner I need. But there's also like lava and stuff here, so that's going to be a bit of a pain in the butt, probably. So where am I going to? 1303 minus 839.
I haven't even finished building it. There's already a creeper in here.
Good.
Well, okay. Good if I wanted there to be creepers.
That was not an actual good. That was like a sarcastic good.
Just thought I had to mention that because of course there is. Of course there is.
Yeah.
Okay. Carry on.
Okay. I like how we found diamonds while we're trying to get this at literally Y5. Is that another patch of diamonds or is that attached? No, it's the same one. All right. Should probably go like a block around. I don't know, maybe. Surprised. Oh, I just heard lava. I was going to say, surprised we haven't run into lava. Immediately hear lava pops. So 975, and then it's just 3, which I think is like that. Yeah. And then the 1. Sorry for scaring you, Christine. All right. So now I just need to dig that up and then pick up my, what you call it? Ah, of course. Water. So now we need some glass. That is not where I dug to. Oh, for fuck's sake. I dug one direction, but not the other direction! I only followed one of the directions I was supposed to go. Now I have this beautiful, perfect room. Hey, well, at least we got some free diamonds. But we still need to go farther. This is not where I was supposed to be digging. Hey, which means we have to dig in the lava. Oh, which means we're not going to be able to finish this before the end of the stream. All right, so what was it? 1303 minus 839. Ah, so here is the center. We're still gonna have to deal with the water and stuff too. And the water. Alright, well. So 1303 minus 839. We got this time. 1, 2, 3, 4. So to there. 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. Wait. 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 2, 1, 2. Fuck. 2, 3, 4. Now, is the lava going to be where we want it to be or where we don't want it to be? So far, so good. But we do still have to dig up. And that's going to suck. Or I went too far. No, we're good. I guess I could have changed the beacon to make this faster, but I think we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Kind of curious. Sounds like it's above us. Oh, maybe I might come back and look at that later. Sorry in advance for this being dark. See you, Mumsy. Aha! Ta-da! Oh, forgot about that. Alright, let's go grab the blocks and move this over then. Oh yeah, and then we'll take down the scaffolding as well. Oh, and I need a slab for that. There we go. Still need to take the scaffolding down. Which means I need another slab. And I still need to finish like redoing this floor and all that other stuff. But let's drop down, go replace the stuff and things. Need a couple more blocks of space. At least to be able to reach this. There we go. How's this doing, by the way? Yeah, nearly to 3 and partway through the second one. And then just fish for days. Definitely need to start. Oh, hey, Pig Man. Hi. You've gone far away. You're kind of where I want to punch, like right now. Just saying. There we go. So it doesn't have the scaffolding on there anymore, but we still do need to redo the floor and all that kind of stuff. Let's drop off some not that stuff. Stuff. Maybe grab some more torches from one of the chests upstairs. Oh, I had more end rods in there. Dang it. It's fine. Part of the problem of having stuff all over the place. Alright, let's take a look. Looks heckin' cool. Just saying. Definitely makes the farm look way cooler. Instead of just a silly little like tube cup thing. No, it's like, aha, Guardian Farm. Alright, so we still need to redo this redstone here. Redo the floor. And just probably redo the storage system, add an overflow, and then design the interior. But it looks pretty stinking cool. Yeah, even with pack on, we've still got alright rates. But we could improve those rates for sure. Especially if we slabbed up some of the slime chunks and stuff. I don't think it's a big deal though. I mean, if someone desperately wants blocks, they can they can AFK here themselves. Plus I'll be working on, oh, that was good. Maybe I was too close. That was a good patch right there. I think they're better than I was giving them credit for. Yeah, the rates are fine. But yeah, also just, I am going to be working on the farm decoration and stuff, so that'll definitely fill up the chests again. So I already kind of did this in that other color scheme. I might have to find like a happy medium between the two. Like have the actual farm parts all be in this color, and then be like maybe the interior be that color, and then like the storage area be in this color or something. Like mix between the two color palettes. But it's dang heckin' cool. Thank you very much, Sandra, for all of your hard work. I am going to be calling it for the night. Do we know if Pack is going to keep going, or is he doing a short stream tonight, or... Definitely need to put a sign somewhere that Sandra designed this. Yeah, sorry, like a move. Yeah, I probably should have taken the ASMR tag off, but oh well. Hindsight. It's a very ranty stream. But thank you all so much for watching. I do hope you enjoyed the stream. I know there's been less people showing up, but hopefully everybody's been enjoying mixing up the content and having, you know, a new game mixed in once in a while and all that kind of stuff. Feel free to, you know, join the Discord, join the discussion, come back another time. Thank you, True Texan, for the biddies. I will be switching it up and adding more games and stuff too. Hey, thank you, Tim, Tringard, and Thina for the subs and resubs. Let's see, who is streaming? Oh, I can close all these tabs now. I have like 20 tabs open for this build. All my friends have so many viewers. I think we should raid Pack because he is doing the mind crack. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Maybe in the next couple days we might do painting nails. We'll see how that goes. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night. Oh! Frank. Well, it's fine. He can raid Honey with this.
Get some people excited for you.